morning, good afternoon, good evening, or good night, depending on where you're at in the world, Twitch. This is Valencia, and welcome to the Game Den. Today we got another Keymailer game for y'all out there. As you can see in that little disclosure that I pinned up there in chat. This one here is called Ranch Farm and Store Simulator. Basically, you, according to the Steam page here, you get to enjoy the experience of running your own ranch and store from the ground up. Grow crops, raise livestock, and keep your customers stocked with fresh produce. Defend your farm from wild animal attacks, hire employees, and grow from a humble beginning into a thriving business. Overall, it has pretty positive reviews so far. It's only officially come out about a week or so ago. It is still early access, so there is that. So mind you, there might be a few rough corners. The little that I played of it, I haven't noticed a whole lot of issues, if any, to tell you the truth. It seems to run actually pretty smoothly here for me anyways. But yeah, it has a pretty positive review so far. 88% positives, which is actually pretty decent for Steam there. It's by Bewolba Studios. I want to make sure I get that enunciated correctly there. They've done things like Coastal Kitchen Simulator. They have Mini Racer Car Shop Simulator, Hydroponics Farm and Store Simulator, Aquascapers, looks like amongst a handful of other ones. Forest Business Simulator, there's another one for you out there. So they do a lot of simulator type games. Most of them are fairly recent, it looks like, here from when they've come out. But yeah, so that's who they are as a company. I'll go ahead and show you the trailer on the Steam page. I probably won't talk a whole lot during it, just because a lot of times this section here tends to be muted, because they usually use more copyrighted type of materials. Fortunately, a lot of times it is still allowed on YouTube. It's kind of the funny part. They tend to have permissions over on YouTube and not on Twitch. But I will go ahead and get that queued up for you here, and you can see basically what we're going to be getting into today. Do my things here. Okay, I think. Make sure I got the right thing popped up. Of course, I don't. 1 second. There we go. Had minimums. I knew I had to hide in here somewhere. Okay, here we go. Let me go ahead and pop you over to the store page here. Okay, here's the store page. Like I was saying, has 88% positive reviews. Only came out on June 24th, and they've been updating it. I would say I've had it for myself for a few weeks now. They update it, I swear, at least every few days or so, if not more frequently than that. They just had one today, actually, or yesterday, and I believe actually today. I think when I opened up my Steam store, it was showing that they had yet another update. So they've added some stuff in even since the last time I've played the game. But overall, that's bunch of. It looks like they offered in a bunch of bundles right now. It is 20% off, probably for the summer sale, I would imagine, or introductory offer. There we go, till the 8th. So yeah, so this is just some of the screenshots here that they have available so far. Kind of a little demo of what we'll be doing. Doesn't look like too bad of a market simulator when it comes down to it. And there's a handful of reviews. Looks like I said, pretty positive. This person here just saying it's at GameStop, so who knows what that means. But yeah, but overall, it looks like a very positive review. So of all those there's only one negative one, so that's pretty sweet. Always good to see that. Hopefully that means we're going to be getting into a halfway decent game here. Let me go ahead and get the video going for you here. Hopefully I got the volume and everything like that, and I won't blast your little eardrums out there, so let's find out. Lovely video for it, and hopefully my stream's stable. It looks like it's okay. Just changed internet, so hopefully everything is working fine. It's showing unstable, but it's still a pretty high bit rate, so that's always a good thing. But yeah, I went from Spectrum to but yeah, I basically went from Spectrum over to Frontier Communications over the weekend. It was an interesting process. Not sure if I enjoyed the entire process itself. They're kind of weird about scheduling things and letting us know exactly when things were going to be getting done. Thought I was going to have it a whole week prior, so there is that. But it does look tons better as far as upload speeds. So things are just kind of bouncing around as far as bitrate goes. So if I lag there for a little bit, I apologize. I'm not quite sure why I would be doing that. Maybe it's my computer that's bottlenecking things now. I'm not quite sure. Got tons of RAM, tons of other things, so don't think it should be my computer, but you just never know. Yeah, everything seems to be going better now as far as what they're showing for the bitrate. So cool. All right. Okay, so anyway, so that's the name of the game that we're going to be playing there. Let me get back to the proper screenology here. And yeah, they just added in things that they've added since the last time I played. They've had like at least, wow, looks like 5 updates since I played in June 15th was the last time I touched the game here. They did a polishing, balancing, and bug fix on the 18th. They did okay, oh no, this wasn't here. It was an update, but yeah, they officially released again on the 24th, 25th, in that range. They did a new employees job desk and quality of life updates just about a week ago. They added a blue peacock and more quality of life updates on the June 28th, and this one here they just did June 30th. Composter, manure processor, and more machines that they've added in, and also bumped up the there's a level cap. The higher up the level you are, the more access to crops and animals that you get. That's about as little as I know as far as levels go. Other types of gear for your stores, but yeah, but that's and that's just the ones that they're actually mentioning. I know they've had other little tinier updates in between. I would imagine those are mainly just tiny little bug fixes or little patches for typos and things like that. But yeah, let's go ahead and get rolling into the game here. No need to lag any longer with that, so let me get this fired up for y'all, and hopefully everything appears, because I forgot to check this part. Off the stream. Hopefully it'll pop up in there. There we go. That's what I like to see. You just never know. Sometimes you're ready to play a game and it just doesn't want to do it. And yes, that's my little AMD little software box up there. Got all AMD gear, Team Red here. Processors, video cards. I'm all about the AMD myself. Okay. Anywho, let's go ahead and make sure settings. Yeah, settings are all over the place there. Give you a little background here. Not too loud. Don't want to drown out my... Oh, low on the volume here. Hold up. I think someone messed with my volume setting there, so sorry if I was a little quiet there. There we go. That's better. Yeah, I'm not sure why it was turned down. That was kind of funny. Must have bumped something around when I was getting the new internet cable set up or something. Who knows? Okay, so everything should be fairly good now. I'm hoping as far as volume goes and everything, it looks like it's better in line with what I like here. We'll keep all that high. Yeah, 60 max. I'm just double checking some of these things. No need to have that. Might need to restart. Yep, off, never, yep. Yeah, I'm turning off the animals just because it just seems like a needless distraction in a game like this. I like a nice cozy game, not having to chase a weird animal off every so often. That just seems kind of weird to me. I think I'll toggle the shift key for the running. Okay, apply all that. You know what, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and restart to make sure everything took there. Give that a second. There we go. Fire that back up. Yada, yada, yada. Okay. It really didn't seem like it changed that much other than squishing the screen here by doing that. Oh, of course. It's the wrong one. There we go. Yeah, they got all kinds of screen settings. They tricked me with that one. Alright, cool. There we go. That's what we want to see. Perfect. Not no weird bar on top and bottom. Awesome. Okay, and again, apologize if you hear any crazy cat sounds in the background. They're still adjusting to each other. The new kitties in the house versus the older cats in the house here. Just adopted a couple more strays off the old back porch, and one of them we're gonna have to be taken in to get properly fixed next week. So they've been having fun with him. Gotta separate them whenever the girls, have their thing going on. But other than that, it's been pretty peaceful. Every now and then you'll hear them screeching at each other. That's just when the female's telling them to get the heck away from her. So don't be alarmed. It's loud, but it's not a big deal. Sounds worse than it is, actually. A lot worse. Sounds like cats are ripping each other apart, but it's like she's just sitting there screaming at them. So. Just so I'd advise you ahead of time there, so nothing to be concerned. Yes, start a new game. That way we can show exactly how this all gets going here. Okay, alright. Let's wait for this to finish fully loading here. There we go. Alright, so we'll just leave it as that there, as the default. I'm good with that. Don't feel the need to change the name of the store. That's just fine. But that is an option for y'all out there. Just to give you a quick tour of the place from what I know of it. This is the parking lot area. You can't actually get out there. Might look like you can, but you can't. Here's the delivery area. So this is where all your goods get delivered, of course, naturally. Here's the animal pen. I believe you can, you can rename it. Probably depending on what kind of animal you got in there, things like that. Here's your planter boxes. This is where you grow all your goods. You can move them around. Simply hold on the box. I'm gonna give them a little more space here. Click on the front just so. There we go. That makes it a little easier to harvest. Over here you got some of your they already gave you a few actually about 8 cases it looks like of eggs and tomatoes, so that'll help get you started, get you off into business. Here's your doggy dish, food bowls. I guess you just feed them raw fish from the lake back there, and there's our little doggo now. I don't think we can we pet him or do anything? So that your garden keeps watching will alert you to any wild animals on the farm. So that's his main deal. He goes around barking. Not that he scares them off, but he barks at them. And here's the good old trash bin. I think I'm going to move this closer to the front. Simply to make throwing older boxes out a little easier. That'll help with that situation. 1 second. I'm not sure why it's flashed. Okay, oh yeah, there's the good old tutorial stuff saying pretty much what I just did. Okay. Cool, thank you for the tutorial. All right. Here is the various things that you can buy. Right now, all we got is a broom. Once we start going up in levels, we can start getting further goods. I don't believe they had this vertical product shelf here before. That's actually looks fairly new. Eventually, we can get a fishing rod that'll help us catch the fish for the dog. I want to say they have either, not sure if it's actually in effect yet, but basically the fish for the dog. It'll raise your dog's level up. I don't know if to be a better guard dog. I'm not really sure. We'll play that as it goes. This is electric shears for later on. Net launcher supply for the wild animals, things like that. We get more trash bins, yada yada yada. Carry more stuff with the bigger bag, all that good stuff. There's all the new things that they've added in here. That was not here before last time I played. Yeah, all these different little machines I don't believe were here before. So all kinds of goodies now, the new additions. So they are still adding. Again, it is early access. They are still adding a lot more stuff into the game day by day here. They're very active, as I was mentioning. So yeah, so here's basic planter boxes and animal pens that we could eventually set up. So far we can only get chickens. As you can see, there's plenty more animals to get. This is what you can get out of each one of them. All this fun stuff here. So typically it's either going to be eggs with the birds, wool for the sheep, obviously milk for the cow and goat, and more eggs for those. You can also get eventually get feathers out of the peacock, but otherwise most things looks like the only other option is their meat once they stop producing, especially. I guess that's what they do here in the game to take care of that situation. They're only good for so long. Here are the various plants that we can eventually get to grow and sell. And these here are basically help your crops for the compost and the brand for the animals. They both increase the quality of the produce for this one and any other like eggs, milk, things like that from the animals. So to always get the highest quality, that's what you're going to want to do. Here is basically your workers that you can eventually hire. All I ever did with the last game was get a cashier. Didn't really seem too worth it to have to worry about any of these people yet, but we'll see if we get to them. Yeah, eventually it looks like we can buy a cat as well. It's like they're always ready to chase away wild animals from your ranch, etc., etc. Fun stuff. And this is our all-time selling. So those are all the different things that we can produce eventually from the goods that we get. I would imagine, yeah, obviously tomato sauce from the tomatoes, etc. Ooh, pickles, there we go. Someone will be happy to see that. Alright, and that's back to the tutorial, and then that's where you can actually report any bugs or other feedback, it looks like. So, cool. Alright, that takes care of that section as far as that goes. Just kind of trying to give you an overview. And I don't believe they had... Yeah, they actually added that door in from just a couple weeks ago. So, yeah, they're definitely still updating, still doing stuff. And I want to say even back here, this used to be more front and center right here. It was actually moved over in front of that window, not over to the side window. So that's different. So yeah, so they're definitely still tweaking around with the game here. Kind of neat to see it changing each time I basically open it up here. So that's kind of neat. All right, let's see. So to start with, yeah, and that's what we do when we're ready to open too. So that's the open sign. We don't want to touch that just yet since we ain't got nothing. So let's go ahead and fill up. Actually, yeah, let's go ahead and fill the shelf. Oop, and I went and picked that up. Oh, that's fine actually. I'm gonna may as well rearrange it the way I like it. And placing it. And I failed in both. Okay, here, let me toss that over there real quick. Didn't think it was that hard to do before. Must be off with just something there. There we go. Must have had the angle just a hair off. Probably should turn down the sensitivity on my mouse just a little bit. Might be a little easier for me to place things and not hit the right button. Okay, there we go. Wow, that's just flashing, isn't it? Cool. Yeah. Oh, we got them all nice and lined up over here. Perfect. Okay, now let's get some goods on the shelf. And, oop, man, I go and pick that up again. Oopsie. And why is it not placing? There we go. Okay, perfect. Okay, so to fill the shelf, press the left button. Yeah, that's what I'm. There we go. Don't hold the button. That's what it used to be, I believe. But yeah, you can just click the button now, and you're good to go. Toss that. May as well fill up the shelf here. Perfect. Now we're cooking. All right. That was a little user error there a moment ago. Cool. All right, and one more tomato. There we go. Cool. And basically another place that you can actually move everything. Let's see, yeah, let's go ahead and start with the tomato plant up here. What you can actually do, slap it up on the shelf there. That way you don't have to keep running out there for the goods. It can actually all store on one shelf. Pretty crazy like. I'll just leave that there. We will need a box later for that. As you can see, it stores quite a bit on those shelves. I was basically able to put more or less a full crop at the very least on there of each of these types of things. Yep. Got to get rid of it. There we go. So we won't be using that shelf out there a whole lot. I like actually using this one here. It's a lot, to me, it's a lot simpler. Go ahead and put the eggs in there too now. Yeah, because you really don't need to take up all that space out there, in my opinion, for all this stuff. Just much easier on the shelf to take from. Pardon me while I do this busy work real quick here. Alright. One more. And I always like to leave at least a couple empty boxes around this here just to make it easy. So basically, if you need anything off the shelf, I believe... Oh, wrong button. I think they changed things up a little bit, how they... press F to take the commodity. There we go. So yeah, so now we have tomatoes at the ready. A handful of eggs to toss on the shelf as customers buy them. Just to make it quicker to get on there. And basically a full case is per shelf is how that works. But okay, I think we are probably good for now to open up for our first day, just to kind of show you how it all runs. So people will start appearing and coming on into the ranch here any moment. And again, can't get past this point. This is as far as you can go, pretty much to the fence line. Most directions here. Looks like first customer's rolling up now. Nice. And yeah, this is basically, hopefully this will be my new schedule going forward. Basically 9 to 2. Hopefully most Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Thursdays, Fridays, things like that. Hopefully even Mondays for that matter. This coming Monday, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get on, let alone Tuesday. That's when we have the cat appointment to get his little pelotas taken off. Hopefully everything goes good with that, and I'll be able to still broadcast nice and easy. But we'll find out how easily that goes. Yeah, so you do have to play register for at least a little bit until you can... what the heck? Okay, that's different. Guy in a cow suit. Don't believe that was a thing before. Wow. Why am I so far over here? Oh, this is just... Okay, this... Oh, no. Okay. They, This is awkward. Not quite sure why everything's misaligned like that now. That's kind of bizarre. I'm not quite sure why this guy's in a cow suit. Not sure actually why a lot of these market style games do things like that, to tell you the truth. To me, it's a little I don't know, just kind of breaks you out of the game a little bit, in my opinion. Definitely bizarre. At least it's not someone in a little king's outfit or wizard's outfit or nothing, so that's probably good. So I guess a cow's a little bit more apropos for the for a ranch at the very least. But yeah, definitely not what I was expecting as far as outfits go in the game. But yeah, like I said, it always throws me off whenever they put something a little bit different like that. So let me just go ahead and fill the shelf real quick with what I got. Let me see if I can get it from over here. Okay, there we go. So it really helps to be where you need to be when you start clicking on people. Yeah. So wherever you are when you first start helping the customers, where you're gonna be. it takes to cashing them out. So choose your position carefully. Looks like the credit card machine is about the only thing that kind of focuses you in a little bit. Be nice if they did that as well with the actual cash part of the check stand. Okay. Oh, there's people in their $50 bills again. Never seen so many $50 bills in my life since I started playing all these market games here. Oh, now we got a guy in a chicken suit. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure if I care for that. To me, it's a little bizarre. What's up, Slicky? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, go ahead and join you real quick there on that. Nice to see you out there. Didn't mean to do that. There we go. Here's something funny? Sure, what's up? What you got? What you got for me? I'm always ready for the funnies. Oh, there we go. Well, that's actually fairly close to real money, too. I'm surprised they're not getting yelled at for that. No, that's why a lot of games go for the faker looking money, but yeah, it's actually looking pretty real there. Okay, chicken suit people. Awesome. Just what I like to see, furries in my store. Alright. Apologies to any furries out there. But not in my store. Okay. There we go. Getting dark out. Ooh. Cool. Got that. Nice. Okay, so that takes care of day one. Let's go ahead and fill up the shelves here. We'll take care of that. Oh, helps get the actual product. I decided to do a skirmish against one of the easier bots in Warzone 2100 to see if I understand what I learned. Currently, I got the bot to a state of him not being able to expand anymore because I have a sensor tower that sends planes to destroy him. Nice. Nice. That was pretty cool, actually, that you did that. That's actually pretty hilarious. Right on. Yeah, I haven't actually, yeah, I need to go check that out, and that's one of the things I forgot to do, over the last handful of days. Been pretty busy, changing my internet service over, things like that, so. One of them things. Been pretty busy off the stream, but yeah, no, that's cool. That's pretty funny, though. Yeah, not expanding, that's always cool. Okay. So wasn't able to understand the artillery part. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, definitely need to go check that out. Spend a lot of time play testing a game. Can't really say too much about it since NDAs and stuff like that, but yeah. That consumed a lot of my time over the weekend too. Finally did the survey on it today for it and all that, so now I'll be getting back to real sleep and all that and stuff again. But no, that's cool. That's cool though. Right on. Okay, let's see. I think New item unlocked. Cashiers now available for hire. Awesome. They will be hired because I do not like running the cash register. I did that enough in real life. I don't need to do it for a game. There we go. Cool. Sounds good. You're hired, buddy. All right. There we go. Perfect. Oh, okay. So now we can get a cucumber vine. We can also get ducks if we want them for their eggs. All that fun stuff. But yeah, no, I definitely need to check out that game. Might actually have time to play with it if... but we'll find out. There's so many other things to do. Still got to fully set up my channel all the way still. There's a lot of little things I got left to do, so... But hopefully I'll be able to get to that game sooner than later. Okay, I think I'm good. Yeah, let's just go to the next day. How do we do that again? Oh, no, he's just going to stand here all creepy. What's up, guy? What's up? Like the overalls. Nice. Okay, so, how do we get to the next day? Okay, not tool mode, detail, nope. What the heck? I don't want to open the store again. Yes, I want to continue to the next day. There we go. Thought that might be the place. I think they used to have a button to do that, but... Here we are. Okay, so let's go ahead and get another crop in here. Buy that, get some nutrients. Cool. Oh, well, just straight automatically tosses everything in. Awesome. I should have done this before I planted the stuff, because it's already yelling that something's wrong. Oop, didn't want to do that. There we go. Get in there. Get in the trash. Okay. Let's see. Infected and will die. Oh, awesome. Okay, that's a little something different. Yeah, they added that, I think, in since the last time I played. Before, if you just planted things, it just didn't turn into nicer crops. So, okay, so we'll have a little bit less of a harvest, but that's fine. Let me go ahead and get some more fertilizer. I think that was the one thing I really forgot to do. Finish filling this up. There we go. Okay. Yeah, see, it has the three different readings: the nutrient stock, the special quality boost, and the sick reduction. The more of this you slap in there, the higher those numbers go up. See, they're all glowing with that special glow there. Little special effect. That basically means you got good plants. There we go, 99% on all those. Awesome. Oh, yeah, helps to have a box to gather stuff in. Just do a quick little button there, and we got this stuff now. Oh, and then you get so many harvests out of that before the plant dies, and then got to yank it all out there. But cool. All right, let's go ahead and get the animal livestock situation going on. Let's buy Just get some chickens in here. And we'll get some ducks. Okay, anyways. Oh yeah, we're gonna need also Natura Brand. That way they got food. Yeah, I think. Okay, it doesn't show yet. Put all these pellets in here real quick first. I think it's. Thought it said on the sign. Maybe it doesn't. Oh, there we go. Okay, nutrient stock 75%. Oh, there we go. Yeah, nutrients 75%. Special quality boost and sick reduction. So we just keep tossing this this in there until we get all those up to that 99, 100% range. So as long as you keep things topped out all the way, your animals shouldn't get sick. You'll have the best quality products, all that kind of fun stuff. Oh, I don't realize I tossed that down. Awesome. Okay. Slap all those there and see where we're at. Okay, so still 80% on those bottom two. So let's go ahead and get a couple more of these bags. That should hopefully take care of it. So you do need several of these to start off with, and you just gotta need to keep topping it up as you go. Perfect. Yep, 100% all the way down the line. Okay, now we can unload the I guess the chickens and ducks and all that come in a box. Go figure. Okay. Deploy chicken. Deploy duck. There we go. I don't know why I had to say it like that. It just seemed appropriate. It sounded kind of funny. In my mind. Okay. Alright. Here we go. Deploy, deploy, deploy. And you pretty much have all the time in the world before your shop opens, after your store closes. All that fun stuff there. So feel free to take your time, maneuver things right where you want them, all that good stuff. Okay, so I think I have 4 of each now. Cool. And they will start laying eggs. Oh wow, they just done grew up. So cool. And they should start laying eggs and all that pretty soon. We'll wait for that a little bit later. Cool. Let's go ahead and harvest more of these cucumbers. Actually, we're going to need a shelf for these. Hopefully we can still afford it. And, of course, we can't. So, let's go clear some space for that. Since this is going to be our prime product. I want the most shelf space for these cucumbers. Yep, that's what she said. Cool. Go ahead and fill that up. Yeah, I'm not sure how much of a fan I am about the glowing special effects animation there for the higher quality crops. To me, it's a little distracting. I don't know if it's my autism or just would that be that way for anyone. But to me, it's a bit much. They can, I think personally, they can tone that down some. Just make them glowing, if anything, not exactly all these particle effects. But they're probably having fun, so what can you do? And this is the other thing I forgot to do, is set the price. There we go. I always like putting it just underneath. It's kind of my little thing in these types of games. And I did not accept the price. I did not confirm. Darn it. I do not confirm. There we go. Okay. Gotta confirm. Okay. Yeah, that way they can't complain about the price because it's below market value. But we're still turning a profit. Okay, cool. So I think we're good with that. And what's kind of nice about when you collect eggs, you click on a certain type, you'll collect all that particular type of egg. So that's pretty nice. Let's go ahead and just collect this for now. There we go. Put those on the shelf a little bit later when we have a higher stock of goods. But for now, let's just go ahead and open the store up since we got this guy. What's this guy's name again? Since we got Joe on cashier now. Got Joe. He'll take care of you. Okay, looks like we got more cucumbers. So there'll be a lot of you doing this in the game. And I want to say those plants will only last so long. I think you get about, yeah, probably the 5 harvests. That is showing 3 of 5 up there. I want to say that's pretty much how many harvests you get out of each plant. Which actually isn't too shabby. For how much you put into it, you get a lot back. Oh, there's that chicken dude again. Again, not sure how much I like this type of thing in these market simulator type games, but it seems to be a thing. Not quite sure why. Be nice if there's an option to turn off the weird animal suits. I mean, I don't know if this is the thing that happens a lot in real life, but don't think I need it in a game. Just saying. Just saying. Not sure if it's my thing. Not sure if it's my jam. Okay. Keep these filled up. We're going to want to sell these out before starting putting the better stuff out on the shelf. Yeah. Always forget to grab the product. There we go. Yep, so definitely going to want to try to sell out of these tomatoes, eggs before growing any new ones. That way we only have one spot for eggs and all that good stuff. Alright, and there's Nova blocking the camera again. How you doing, Nova? Yep, she heard me streaming, so she had to come running. She's making yet another appearance on cam by taking over the cam, literally. But yep, so apologies for the camera starting to rock and roll a little bit here. She's doing her thing. She begs for pets. And I must comply or else I'm in trouble. So funny. Alright. But yeah, basically, there's another chicken suit guy. Yeah, we're not even done with this guy yet. Goodness. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't know why they had to add that part into the game. I think I'll just set that there. Blocking the camera again. You're so funny. I think you have a little too much fun blocking that camera. Yep, definitely want to sell all of that stuff. Actually, one more over here. Just keep filling it up as we go. Yep. Well, okay. Gotta kick the camera, don't you? Always kicking cameras. I swear, my goodness. Alright. Okay, this guy's excited. Okay, now we got the cow guy again. Yeah, these were not in here a couple weeks ago. And don't think they should be in here. Is there a way to turn that off? Yeah, it'd be nice if there's an actual option to turn off the weird freaky suits, because the whole immersion thing, I mean, I know it's not that big a deal, but at the same time, it's just kind of weird in my opinion. Seems unnecessary. I guess some people like it. I don't know. Maybe that's why it's included in these types of games, but I don't particularly care for it. Maybe I'm just weird like that. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Token Bud? How you doing out there? Good to see you on. Thanks for stopping on by. Doing yet another market simulator game here for good old Keymailer. Trying to bust all those Keymailer games out. Got quite a few of them here. Chicken egg. But yeah, always good to see you stopping by. Always good to see the regulars. There we go. Oh, you're weird because of the game. Oh yeah. Oh, I know I'm weird. I've taken pride in being weird. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. Yep, technicalities. You know, one of those things. Yep. No, it's one of those things. I think for me, it's partly being on the spectrum, but I think I'd probably be weird anyways. To tell you the truth. Whole family's weird. And I know not the whole family's on the spectrum, so just saying. So it's might be genetic, but it's not. Yeah, the usual. There we go. But yeah, well, the kitty came and fucked shit up. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Wow. Hello. Yep. Yeah, she's still right there, so I expect more rocking and rolling from the camera. Always gotta love that. Yeah, little Tism is the new normal. No, it sure seems like it. Sure seems like it. My goodness. I know, it's one of those things. Seems like everyone has a little something, especially nowadays. I think we're all getting a little broken to some degree. Sad as that is. But yeah, no, always good to see you though. Can I put? Oh, it's different quality. Oh, there we go. Too many undiagnosed from our traumatic gender. Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm not even officially diagnosed yet. The wife is. That's probably why we always got along so well and understood each other's, because yeah, we're both a little different. And we never understood why we were so different, and then yeah, next thing you know, we're like, wait a minute. Are we autistic? I think we might be autistic. She just got to jump on getting tested and everything, so she has more need for it with her job and stuff like that to get accommodations and everything. Okay. And you know what? I wouldn't clean animal poop up with the broom personally. I think they need to add a shovel or something into the game, because this just seems wrong on so many levels to clean this with a broom. Exactly, a pooper scooper. I'm checking out too many boxes not to be. Oh yeah, no, for real. For real. Yeah, that's same here. Same here. I'm like, it all makes sense. It's one of those things. It's definitely one of those things. I know. Our generation is so messed up. It's kind of sad. It's one of those things. I'm glad to be born when I was, but at the same time, like, could have just been a little bit later, just to get better understood. Might have had better relationships with my family amongst many other people, but you know, we are where we are now, traumatized. Yeah, a lot of benefits though. That's true. That's true. No, like I said, I like when knowing the before times before the internet and all that kind of stuff. I think gives us a better appreciation of everything when it comes down to it. It's one of those things. These kids nowadays, I don't know. These kids nowadays, look at me, freaking talking like the old man that I am. Goodness, ridiculous. Yeah, forgotten generation. Oh, for sure. I know. Whenever they list things, it goes from boomer to millennials. Like, no, there's some of us in between there. Thank you. There's a whole freaking generation in between there. What the heck? But yeah, no, too often that's seems to be the case. For sure, for sure. Even the commercials. It's 10 o'clock. Do you know where your children? Oh my goodness, right? Oh my god. I know. There's so many things. I swear. I know. It's amazing the differences in just a handful of years. So I know. Have a little sister that was she's born about 8 years after me. Total millennial. Total fits the mold pretty good when it comes down to it as far as all that stuff goes. And yeah, it's like night and day how we view the world. It comes down to it. It's kind of crazy. Even the commercials is 10 o'clock. Yeah, see, I'm so far. Yeah. One of those things. I said part of me is glad, and part of me is not so happy to be born when I was born. We make the best of what we got, though. I think we're a little bit more resilient because of it, personally. It's one of those things. It just seems like the younger generation, they're somewhat fragile when it comes to stuff. I think they care too much about what other people think. I know we had our fair share of that, but it feels different. Oh, your sister's... Yeah, I actually had older sister as well. And yeah, she's more like a boomer. Let me just put it that way. Even though she's solidly Gen X, I don't know. She's definitely a bizarre one. That's for sure. That's funny, but yeah, definitely way different now. A lot of it kind of boggles my mind. Some of the things that people get upset with nowadays. But go figure. It's like I have no qualms about most things, but I think some of that just comes with age as well. Kids cry or giving you told no. Oh, for sure. Oh my God, screaming, crying. Yeah. No, it was crazy. Even working in a grocery store, I did that for almost a dozen years there. And man, I mean, that was late 90s, mid-late 90s to early aughts and all that. And wow. Even by then, the parenting was just, we were just effed. We were just straight effed. Oh my goodness. That was the first time I ever saw a kid actually hit their parent, and just the parents just like, no, don't do that, little Johnny. I was like, the kid just full hit you in the face. Like, how are you just saying that? Like, wow. There's no like, oh, wait until we get home. There's nothing like that. Oh my God. That wait until we get home was always like the dreaded words you never wanted to hear. Seriously. But yeah, apparently that doesn't get told anymore. But yeah, I love the freedom growing up. Yeah, with resilience needed, or we'd have died early. Oh, for sure. For sure. There's definitely a couple times where I'm not sure if I should really be here today as a kid. Oh my god, for sure. Yep. I'm gonna give you. Oh my god, give you a reason to cry. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, yeah. When I was young, I don't know how many times I heard those words, and you just had to deal with it. Plain and simple, deal with it. Oh my goodness, ain't that the damn truth? Oh my god. That's why they have washrooms in public spaces, right? Oh my god, for real. The trauma, dude. Oh, nowadays it's like CPS is being called. Like if you just look at your kid funny in public, people are like, "Oh my god, they're abusing their children." So it's like, oh no, this is not abuse. You would know if it was abuse. This is not abuse. Oh my god, so true, so true. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's definitely a whole whacked out world that we're living in now. Not part of it I like, part of it not so much. But yeah, that's pretty funny though. Yeah, I choose CPS new household. Yeah, for yelling at your kids. Oh my god. Oh, see, that's what I'm talking about right there. It's like how. It's like you got to be able to yell at your children, or else, I mean, what the heck? Yeah, that's just bizarre to me. That kind of stuff I don't understand. Just for yelling at them, that's crazy. Yeah, today's people definitely need a good beating. That's for yeah. That's for damn sure. Definitely wussified as a whole. It's kind of sad. I mean, I don't think people should be out there straight beating their children, but they need to be able to. They need to be able to get them in line. Let me just, put it that way. I think most people deserve a good spanking or two in their lifetime. Let's put it that way. So if not, it's just like, wow. Yeah. Yeah, you can't even pair with else. Everyone else thinking they know better. Yep. No, exactly. That's partly due to the good old social media. They're just screwing everything up as well. Everything's just advertised, full fucking broadcast nowadays. Seriously. Come deal with my little Satan spawn. Thank you, gentle parenting. Go. Oh my god. Oh, for real, for real, for real. Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, it's pretty sad place we've gotten to in some situations. Like I said, I don't advocate beating your child, but yeah, they definitely need a good spanking here and there just to keep them in line. Learn that there's consequences. I think that's really the problem now. It's like no one even knows what a consequence is. Yeah, I was shit growing up. My mom says I have patience, so I think that says enough. Yeah, yeah. No, it's just one of those things. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the child abuse part. Yeah, there's definitely a line. There is definitely a line, and I say overall, my parents stayed on one side, but there's definitely a couple times there where probably definitely by today's standard it'd be full on child abuse. They'd be calling CPS, like trying to get me away from them and all that kind of fun stuff. But back then, that was just what happened if you misbehave. So go figure. Times have definitely changed. Yeah, participation awards. Oh yeah, all that stuff. Yep. Yeah, ass whoopings were just a part of life. Oh, I should get some product on the shelf here. But yeah, it definitely was just a part of life. So nowadays, just you can pretty much do whatever the heck you want as a kid, and your parents almost have to deal with the consequences themselves. That's the craziest part. But yeah, I know it's crazy where we've gotten. Definitely think we overcorrected at some point. Oh, just the one. There we go. Where's some of these boxes? Yeah, Belter Spoon was the only question. Oh my god, yep. Yeah, the holds a wooden spoon. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah. That's probably why you can hardly find wooden spoons anymore, at least personally. Smack upside the head. I'm almost up for it, just in case, right? You just look like you were gonna do something bad. Oh my god, for real. Oh my goodness. That is so true, though. Yeah, the freaking thought police. You were smiling too big. What? What? Smiling too big? Yeah, it's all that fun stuff. So yeah, look like you're gonna be up to something. Yeah, so true. Oh my goodness. For real. Well, howdy. There's the Tangia Dungeon. Oh, here we go. Let's see you sneak back in there, Slicky. Some when you have the time, long free time, I want to do a session of Warzone. I'll be glad to explain the stuff for you. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, I'll have to check out the game and everything, see what it's fully all about there. Then I'll hit you up sometime if I'm liking it. For sure, for sure. Yeah, I know this next week's gonna be pretty crazy. Got the good old holiday coming up, the 4th and everything. I don't think I'm doing too much, but the wife will be home and all that, so she'll probably want to do something, I would imagine. All that fun stuff. It's one of the things about being married. You just never know what your spousey wants to do with things. Or when they want to do it all the time. Yeah, you know, it's one of those things. Just never know. But yeah, definitely have to get a good time to do something now. We'll have to hit it up. Oh yeah, happy 4th. Yeah, that's true. We got 2 more days. There we go. I knew it was getting close. Once it's July, it just seems like it's right there. Okay. Equipment drop zone. Where's the equipment drop zone at? Oh, okay. They moved it out here. Used to have it on the inside just a few updates ago. Nice. Oh well, this is all tiny. Little tiny shelf. Oh, that's funny. So how much goes on there? Of course, I picked the one thing that only has one product. Here we go. We do Canada Day on the 1st. That is kind of funny. Did not realize that. Yep. Yeah, not sure how into the 4th I'm going to be this year, but, you know, considering current situations with the government, but probably just stay at home and watch the neighborhood fireworks because there's always someone shooting them off around here. Not the legal ones, but you know, hey, never stopped anyone before. Yeah, they don't make the people. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. That's very true. It's just pretty hard to ignore what the heck's going on, though. You see good old ice in your neighborhoods and stuff like that. It's not too fun. Fortunately, haven't hit up where I'm at, but where the wife is and everything. So, one of those things. Feels like we're living in a minor police state right now, unfortunately. But hopefully we'll be able to end it. Got another 3.5 years of this, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, hard to be proud when they aren't doing you proud. Is that? Yeah, that's exactly. Yeah, you did have Trudeau. He was he seemed like a mixed bag overall, a little better than what we've had, but yeah, or what we have. I didn't mind the last guy that we had. Didn't have to hear about him every day in the news when he was around. That's all I know. So, when you hear about your politicians every day, then things have gone too far. Let's put it that way. Oh, glad I opened the store. There we go. No wonder the time's taking so long. Okay. But yeah, I can make it look bad. Yeah. No, it's yeah. One of those things. Don't like to talk about politics too much, but man, what a mess. That's all I gotta say. When you hear about it every day, it's hard not to think about it. That's the craziest part. Got a nice 4-year reprieve in the middle of it all. That was pretty nice. But yeah, now it's just full tilt every day. It's like, oh, great. Yeah. Yeah, the one thing I really don't like is that RFK guy that works for him. That's the one that's really the an a-hole in my opinion. Talking about autistic people like we can't do anything in life ever. Like we're all just a bunch of failures. We'll never amount to anything. We won't be able to get married, get a job, you know, sustain ourselves or anything to that effect. Yada yada yada. We're just gonna be dependent on people for our entire lives. It's like, buddy, you have any idea the kind of crap that I've had to deal with in my life from neurotypicals? That's all I gotta say. It's like you want to talk about whiners. Yeah, yeah. No, it's probably good you don't have to pay enough attention to it from where you're at. Unfortunately, we're kind of in the thick of it here. In California, he's giving us special attention right now too, which I don't like. It's like just mess up your own part of the world. It's one of those kind of things. Your own part of the country, guy. But yeah, but enough about that. I don't like focusing on that too long. It's just depressing. One of those things. Every now and then we gotta vent. Especially to foreigners. Like, I'm sorry I'm American right now. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, not quite that bad, but yeah. But, oh yeah. A lot of people don't like who should not be named exactly. I tried to apply to a GameCube place and got denied. And I was sad. Oh, really? Interesting. Which place was it there? Was it because I know there's that other one that I tried to, and I don't have the enough numbers for it yet myself, so I know Keymailer isn't too hard, at least as far as at least I've found. Said it didn't have enough chatters or something. Oh, interesting. Oh, that's bizarre, huh? Yeah, I've mainly found Keymailer is probably one of the easiest places. I don't know if that's where you applied or anything. There it seemed like it was more just a numbers game than anything. Oh, it was? Really? Oh, wow. How the hell did I get it then? Because interesting. Huh. So I know you can, at least here you can just keep trying until you get it kind of thing. Maybe it's the number of broadcasts you have and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, no, that's interesting. Yeah, that's the one I usually recommend people go for because it seemed, at least for me, it wasn't too hard to get into. Maybe I'm just special or something, I'm not sure. But yeah, no, that's actually kind of surprising. Yeah, maybe it's consistency of streams too, because I know they kind of want that as well. I was already kind of playing their style of games that they have as well, so that might also be a part of it. I'm not sure. Even yeah. 2 streams had like 2 viewers. Yeah. It seems like I think when I applied, I really only get about 3 or 4 average, typically. That's kind of where I typically sit, is right in that range per. But yeah, maybe they're just maybe they're getting a little stingier. Who knows? Maybe with the Twitch making affiliate easier, maybe that might be what it is too. They might have changed their own standards to compensate. There's something that they might have been like, oh yeah, we'll take any affiliates if you're an affiliate, because you know you have to prove that you're at a certain point. But nowadays it's a lot easier to get. I want to say it's only 25 followers or something like that nowadays. I think even the number of viewers is a little less that you have to do. I'm not quite certain on all the new affiliate requirements. But yeah, that's interesting though. So yeah, no, I'd keep going for that one, since you can just so I know there's the one page you can go on. Let me see. Let's log into it real quick here off the screen. Let me just double check. Login. Okay, of course it's an error. Why? Because I'm broadcasting right now? Okay, weird. Alright. They don't want me to log in right now either. Alright. Go figure there. Yeah. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. Yeah, maybe they just switched up their requirements a little bit. Who knows? So I know there's other ones that I tried and they're like, nope. That's why I tend to recommend Keymailer, just because, at least for me, it was easier. Obviously, that's not the case for everyone. But yeah, if you get your numbers up a little bit, probably be a little more consistent with number of streams per week and stuff like that. Because I've been pretty much doing at least 2 at least 2 streams per week, and usually get about 3 or 4 average viewers. That seems maybe that's the magic number that you need to aim for. Not quite sure. Self-sabotage. Yeah, I've fought that kind of problem my entire life, to tell you the truth. I've always had issues, yeah, with that. This is actually one of the few things I've been forcing myself to be consistent on. Even the wife has kind of pushed me a few times to keep going with it, so that is, I think, definitely helped matters. I think if it hadn't been for the wife, for Kebby pushing me to keep, you know, the encouraging words and all that kind of stuff, I'm not sure how much I'd actually stream, to tell you the truth. It can be very discouraging at times, that's for sure. Especially when you don't see anyone logging in. Getting those regular chatters. That's why I appreciate you and Slicky there, and anyone else who decides to pop in. Even if it's for just a little while. Always helps. Always helps. Even if not in, you know, not fully in the numbers, especially if people have to come and go. But, you know, it's always a nice morale booster just to see anyone tuning in. Almost done with those ones. Yeah. No, I'm glad she has to. You know, it's one of those things. It can be very, like I said, discouraging at times when you, especially when I was first getting going, not seeing anyone really tuning in. Either that or when they're having issues counting the numbers of people who actually are there and participating. That's always fun. I've had streams where I've seen a bunch of people coming and going, saying, hey, what's up, yada, 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 and it never counts them as a full viewer. You just see the your stream just sit at 1 the entire time. That's always a big bummer. And looks like we got ads popping up in just a couple minutes, actually. So just a warning. But yeah, no, yeah, it's definitely always good talking with you as well, chit-chatting and shooting the shit, as they say. One of those things. Makes the time go by a little easier, that's for sure, a little faster. Like the fact that I'm already an hour and a half into this, it's like, oh, damn, how'd that happen? So, definitely encouraging. Start using Firebot with your stream, so I have a better sight of the streamers. But yeah, actually, that's one of the things I still need to set up, is the old Firebot. Keep seeing people recommending that and talking about it, and for some reason I just haven't gotten around to messing with that yet. I've only really just played with the standard bots, the automod as far as Twitch goes, which isn't much of anything. And Twitch alerts and all that kind of stuff. I actually haven't delved too far into any other systems yet, surprisingly. I thought I would by now, but here I am, still using pretty basic stuff just to stream. I guess that's good. Probably good and maybe a little bad in certain ways, but overall not bad. So many programs and stuff to use. Yeah, also I think they link with Tangea. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I haven't messed with the. Yeah, there's a lot of things I have not played with yet that I probably really should start checking out here pretty soon. I'll probably, hopefully, getting into that a little bit more now that I'm getting more and more serious with all this stuff. I was really just kind of starting things to see what would happen, and fear I'd have a good several months to just kind of grow without anyone paying attention to me, but instead already got affiliate, and Kebby's always pushing people over here and amongst a few others, so definitely grew a little bigger, a little faster than I thought I would. I mean, I know I'm not like a huge channel or anything like that for sure, but even what little I have grown, it definitely went a lot quicker. But thank you, appreciate that. Yep, I'm Mr. Mute here. It's all right. I was just going off about my cats and stuff. Nothing too important. Oh, she's getting bitey now. Great. Okay. All right. But yeah, no, she's pretty funny how she comes up here and demands attention sometimes. Demands pets. Uh, she's hard to play stealthy games around. Like if you're playing Far Cry or something like that, she's not the best cat to have at your desk. You're trying to sneak around an enemy camp, and then next thing you know, she's rubbing her hand against or rubbing her head against your hand and making you click the mouse button, firing off a shot. Then all the enemies come running. She's done that to me a couple times, haven't you? Yep, yes you have. So, oh, okay, no getting bitey. Okay, enough pets for you. But yeah, appreciate you letting me know I'm mute. There's been times where hasn't been anyone out there to let me know I'm mute, and I've had a whole 5-minute opening to a stream before where it's completely muted. I'm like, oh no. So always appreciate that. Always appreciate that. So there we go. Back off just a little bit. A little one. There you go. Just trying to make me do things I don't want to do now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I've actually it was actually kind of funny because it was April 1st, April Fool's Day. Was playing a game, came back from ads or something. I think I clicked on the wrong screen, the just chatting screen, which is just me on the screen. And I played about a good 15-20 minutes of a game where it's just me and my face and me talking about what I'm doing on the game. So it could have, I just, try to claim it's an April Fool's joke, even though I was the joke that day. But anyways, let's see, what am I doing now? Any more crops we can do? No, yeah, we're not level 3 yet. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Okay, so we'll just keep growing all the usuals here. But yeah, that's funny about your artillery. 2 OP now. That's pretty funny. Works across the map. I'm not sure if that's still artillery or just, firing rockets into the enemy. Yeah. Guess whatever works, though. Okay, let's see. May as well get this day started here in the game. Yep, go and open that store up. Let's see. Oh, they probably need more of this. Let's see. Oh yeah, the nutrient stock's low. Oh no. Yeah, this is one of the more frustrating parts of the game is keeping things well stocked as far as nutrients and all that good stuff. One thing I'd like to see them add is, I don't know if you can look at it. Yeah, when you're holding on to things, it actually won't show the pop-up for the percentages. So you actually have to drop everything you're carrying, then look at it to see what the numbers are. So that's a little frustrating. Hopefully that's a quality of life improvement that'll happen soon. There's Mr. Cow again going in there. Okay. Runaway cow, runaway cow. Cool. And I'm probably gonna need to start putting this stuff on shelves too. What do I have? Chicken eggs in 2 spots. Okay, I need to organize that a little better. Probably should have gone the other way with it, but that's fine. Whee! But yeah, this shelf system's definitely better than trying to stack boxes on that outside little storage area out there is just more frustrating than it's worth, especially since this is almost like unlimited shelf space here. Almost got it. There we go. Okay. Don't need that. Oh, better stock that. Trying to get rid of these average eggs and tomatoes. More concerned about the tomatoes getting rid of so that we can put some good ones in its place. But, yep, typical, fairly typical market simulator with this part of the game here. There we go. Yep, and actually worked in a produce department for several years, a regular grocery store, so all these fruits and veggies are definitely familiar having to stock. Worked at a pretty busy grocery store too where I'm at, and wow. Definitely not one of the, or definitely one of the things that did not help my back. Is working there. Wow, there's a lot of poop around. And again, yeah, I think they should add a shovel in. So yeah, I'm gonna play. Give a little feedback into this game here with a few suggestions, like get a shovel maybe. Using a broom on chicken poop isn't probably the most ideal thing in the world. To me, it's a little disturbing. Actually had chickens growing up, and yeah, that's the last thing I would ever use to clean up poop. I think I probably would have gotten a nice spanking, put it that way, from my parents had I done that, depending on the age I did it. But yeah, definitely not a preferred thing to do, I would say. Okay, there we go. I'm not really sure how vital it is to clean up all the poop too. I'd imagine that it would affect their sickness ratio and stuff like that, but I haven't, I mean, I'm just kind of do it more just for the role-playing aspect there. So not even sure if you actually need to get rid of the poopies and the animal pens. Would imagine it's probably not the best thing to do. Leave it there, but not sure if there's any negative consequences in the game because of it. Whoa, howdy. Whoa, just walk on through me, buddy. Weird chicken man. Man chicken. I'm not quite sure which that would be. Okay. Let's see. So looks like they're still producing eggs. Okay, cool. Oh. Oops. That helps stock your shelves, folks. Yeah. Is that the chicken? Oh, that's nothing. Okay. There's the chicken eggs. There we go. Now we're cooking. Might need to delay before I open the next door again just to get some product going on here. That was actually pretty funny running out of all that. Didn't think I was that close. Cool. So yeah, so a lot of running back and forth in the game, which, like I said, is pretty typical as far as these types of games are concerned. Just Just trying to keep the shelves stocked, all that fun stuff. That's pretty typical. Boxes, there we go. There we go. Okay, so now we will need a couple crops. Get that going on. Perfect. Yep, and crops are the easiest ones to grow as far as quality and everything. As long as those are 100%, when you get a crop going, it should stay all the highest quality produce. So that's a definite note. And the time that I played off screen myself, just to kind of get an idea of this game here, I didn't really play with the animal aspect too much. They seem to be almost a bigger pain than they're really worth. Just since we're only selling the chicken eggs for a few bucks, just one of those things. Let's see, how much do the duck eggs sell for? Yeah, that's not much more either. So yeah, oh, $4. Okay, these actually grow pretty quick, surprisingly. I guess that's the only way you're gonna be able to keep anything on the shelves is by having the crop turnaround time be pretty fast. Usually takes more like a couple months to really grow a tomato plant. I know, at least from a little seedling to a big old plant where it's producing huge tomatoes. At least a couple months, if not closer to 3 months. From my experience, I've grown a few tomatoes in my time. Cool. There we go. Get a little bit of a head start on some of this stuff. Then we'll open the store back up again. Yeah, we'll probably play a few more hours of this, somewhere in that range. Trying to do 5-hour streams at the very least, especially during the summertime. Much longer than that with the time that I start. It gets cooking pretty good in here, so don't want to getting all sweaty on the stream. All sweaty. No one wants to see that. I'll just put it that way. So I am part Hispanic, and boy, do I sweat. Okay. So yeah, no one wants that. All right. There we go. Perfect. Yep, and this is why eventually you get more employees to help you out with doing all this fun stuff. I personally like this part of the game more than the check stamp part, so didn't even like that when I worked in a grocery store, even though it was pretty good, pretty quick with it all. Basically, if you went into a store and I was the checker, you'd want to go through my line to get in and out the fastest. That's pretty much how it was. So, just saying. Not to brag, but I'm bragging. Okay, there we go. Alright, perfect. So, I got those going on now. And are we ready to open for another day? I'd say, yeah, why not? Let's do this. Oh, she got Another one of those shelves. Probably use more of those. They seem a lot more compact. Nice part is you can move these things around with the product on the shelf still, which isn't always the case in games like this. Perfect. But yeah, a lot of inventory management here. Cool. And I think what's kind of nice too is that once you set the price for the regular item, it pretty much doubles it for the more expensive one. So basically special prices double, influencing regular price. So if you bump this up, it will also affect the price of the other one. So you only got to set the price of a certain type of product once, which is pretty nice. That's not always the case. Games like this, a lot of times they're all individual. Again, the chicken suits. I'm just not understanding the chicken suits or the frequency. Oh, looks like we total sold 100 chicken eggs so far. Got a little achievement. Yay me. And almost to level 3, which means more produce types and maybe another animal. I'm not sure. We'll find out. Okay. Let's keep putting these here for now. Yeah, I think I'm liking these smaller shelves. You can get the same amount of product on there, but they definitely don't take up as much room. Right? Is that? Yeah, because it's 4 per shelf. Yeah, so 12 or 12. Yeah. So that's pretty nice. Well, there's still some here. So yeah, so nice cozy game as far as I'm concerned. Definitely not a high stress game doing this. Unless things like this stress you out, then maybe it is a high stress game. I don't know. Just saying. For me, this kind of fits with my my brand of autism is the whole organizing, reorganizing, then organizing yet again. And looks like she's kind of starting to pass out here. Getting a little sleepy going on. Yep, she's got the sleepy face. She can barely keep her eyes open. So, just saying. Ooh, leveled up. Nice. There we go. Alrighty. Okay. So, you know what I'm going to do? Oh, got new item unlocked. Yay. Okay. Let's get out of that then. I'm going to buy... Oh, you can only buy one at a time. Okay, that's fine. Can we sell it? Sell our shelves, or do we have to keep the ones that we got? Okay, we can sell. Nice. Nice. Okay, so let's go ahead and do this. Okay. Yes, sell it. Oh, for full price too. Nice. So full refunds on those. Sweet. That'll help us buy the new shelves. Yeah, I think I like these ones better. Like I said, a little smaller. All that fun stuff. Definitely get a lot more shelving in with that. Alright, now let's start getting this organized for real. Alright. Sold 100 tomatoes. Pardon me, 100 tomatoes now. Yay! And you know what? I'll probably just leave that on that. Yep, that works. There we go. Okay, sir. We will want to get these over here. Perfect. Nice. Okay, so now we just got the eggs that we need to move around. Good little gap there. Put the animal products in a slightly different spot than the produce. Yeah, definitely a chill game. It's one of those stress as much as you need to games. Music's not too bad. Probably a slight bit repetitive. Hopefully they'll add a few more tunes to keep things mixed up. Okay, I think we're gonna have another produce item here pretty soon. Okay, better get some nutrients. I know there's quite a few that we're gonna need. Let's just do 10. I won't need all of it, but we'll need a lot of it. Yep. Okay, try a few more bags. Yeah, it's definitely a game that'll keep you busy for a while. Okay, so it probably is roughly, is it gonna be 9 bags that does it? Yep, 9 bags is the magic number. There we go. Okay. So when you have a new planter box, it's 9 bags that go from the worst quality to the top quality. With all that stuff. Cool, and one more just to get the other one back up to par. Why not, since we're at it. Since we're dealing with all the fertilizer anyways. There we go. Cool. All right. Perfect. Okay, so that's just that. Let's see, what else can we get now? Chili! Heck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Okay, so let's go grab that and plant it. So we'll need time to grow. There we go. Okay. Are these giving any more eggs? Or just a bunch of poopy? Looks like they might still be doing something. I think the percentage is them producing the egg, if I'm not mistaken. Wonder if they don't lay them if there's too much dookie around. Let's find out. Let's experiment. Oh, okay. Wow. More poop. So much poop. Okay. Alright, there we go. Sweet. Oh yeah. Yep, there's an egg that just popped, so... Okay, so if there's too much poop, then they may not lay their eggs. That's good to know. Okay. Yeah, I'm with the animals. I'll probably only play that just enough to experiment with it. Would you quit pooping in the end? I'm sorry, it's just such a good place, and I haven't found any other bathroom around here, so I figure, you know, they wouldn't care, but I guess they do. Go figure. That's funny. Yeah, technicalities, I guess, huh? You gotta go, you gotta go. That's all I know. Maybe we should put in the planters over here. That might be better. Get some natural fertilizer. Easier to blame them. I get it. Exactly. As long as you're not going full blast, you can blame it on the birds and the animals. To a certain point, the size, you can't cover that up. Exactly. It's a circle, you know, just fertilize it, you know, just from whence it came. Yes. Yeah, that was a big die. Exactly, you got it. I got all these flash things are bothering my brain hole. Do not like the flashy thingies. Yeah, so basically the plants are only good for so many harvests, and then they'll yell at you that they're dead. Which is pretty typical in real life. Most produce plants just produce what they do, and then they're done. Oh yeah. There we go. Yeah, but overall, like I said, not too bad of a game for what it is. It's a nice chill way to spend a morning or evening or whatever you got to spend. Don't want to stress on, like some games make you stress on. So some games are high stress, other games meant to lower the stress, and this is one of those, to me, a stress lowering game. Yeah, I think they can probably do with a few less particle effects on these, on this stuff here, showing the high quality. You know, just maybe a few of those little sparkles would be fine. Just saying, if you don't just put the star next to it like they've been doing as well. I haven't found a way to turn that off, so hopefully they'll, or tone it down at the very least, so hopefully they'll add that in at some point. Again, they're constantly updating the game. Had to update before I even started the stream today. Which is kind of nice. A lot of times games go into early access. There's like one update, just be like, look, see, we're updating the game. And then that's it. Last you ever hear of the developers. But they seem to be pretty active in this. Like I said, every few days or so, there tends to be an update. I've only had this waiting to play for the last few weeks, and like I said, I swear it's like every 2 or 3 days they've had at least a minor update. They don't even always say what they're updating, but Steam's like, yeah, game needs to be updated. I'm like, holy crap, again? So, one of those things. Definitely not complaining. It's one of the things that kind of grinds my gears. There is when something goes in early access, you get all excited, you kind of play the game, and it has a few janky parts to it, and then never an update again. You're like, oh, so this could have been a good game, but y'all bitched out. Got it. Okay. So kudos to the development team for staying at it. Hopefully they'll keep staying at it. Because it's a nice chill game. Nothing too high stress here about any of this. Some games, they still have the clock ticking before the stores open, after the stores open, and forcing you to just reopen. All that good stuff. And Lazy Bash Dark Station. Yeah. Yeah. Like that. Like how you spelled that all. Took me a second. Oh my goodness. But yeah, overall, like I said, not too bad of a game here for what it is. I've only ran into one game like that. I don't remember what it was. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, it definitely happens. I'm probably peruse a lot more games. It's one of those things. I'm a crazy game collector. Even with the free games, those are usually where they fall apart. Is they start out free, early access games. They sometimes you get in early enough, you don't actually have to pay for a game that goes free, which is kind of the nice part, or goes basically from being free to being paid. If you grab it early enough, you don't got to worry about that part. That's where some of my backlog's come from. Pretty much go to that Steam database site and pretty much collect all the free games every day. It's a weird obsession of mine. I won't play anywhere even near a quarter of those games, but they're available. Yep. It's kind of like, oh, why not? Oh, didn't mean to throw that. There we go. Wrong button. There we go. Okay, I think I can go to the next day now. Yep, there it is. Cool. All right. Yeah, I bought too many games. Don't even touch my. Oh yeah, for sure. Yep. Yeah, no, it's one of those things. I tend to buy things in bundles and stuff like that. There's a I think a Stand by Ukraine bundle that was sold. Got a bunch of Steam games that way. There's like a bundle for that Turkey Syria earthquake relief fund that was a handful of years ago as well, and I think both of them, there's a good 60 some games in them. Got it for like, did the whole $20 donation type thing and got like 60 games per, and I think I maybe have played 10% of the games, if that. It's kind of kind of one of those things. Just has gone into the old backlog. Probably once I'm done playing this round of Keymailer games that I got waiting for me, I'll probably be back to the backlog games again. It's just been having fun with all these new little games here, even if they're a little janky. Just give me something different to do than just like, okay, another backlog game. So, did I not open? Forgot to open the store. So you got to do it once to go to the new day, then once again to actually open the store. Okay, and I keep forgetting about the opening part. Oops. But yeah, no, it's definitely one of those games. Some games I booted up. I barely played the tutorial, if that, and it just never touched again. There's definitely several games like that. I always meant to get back to them, and then somehow I'm like, nope, I want to play this other game more. So yeah, technicalities. What you gonna do? That's kind of the problem nowadays. There's almost just too many games to play across the board, period. New games coming out every friggin' day. Back when I was a kid playing games, it seemed like, oh, okay, you know, you can just play with just about every game because there's only so many games that ever come out. But wow. It's like the amount that used to come out in a year back then is like the amount that comes out like in a day nowadays. You know, it's just kind of crazy. The sheer explosion of game development is just pretty insane nowadays. Like even just focusing on indie games, you can never keep up. Just focusing on more AAA type games, it's hard to keep up because they all take so long to play, etc., etc. So yeah, there's just almost too many games. I never thought I'd say that in my life, but yeah, there's too many games. Sure, there'll be a huge chunk of my backlog that just won't be finished when I'm finished, if you know what I mean. So one of those things. Yeah, so yep, you can't keep up keeping up. Exactly. There used to be a time that, oh yeah, I'll be able to keep playing all the games I want to play. Yeah, that stopped about 20 years ago, easy. And even then, it was probably out of reach. Just sitting in denial for a while. Cool. All right. But yeah, this is the majority of this game is just yeah, keep leveling up, keep stocking the shelves, get the new produce item, rinse, repeat. But at least they give good amount of assortment of produce in the end and things like that. So again, not sure about these guys. These little furry people that come in and out. Here, take a box. There. Can you hit him? Oh, I can hit him. You can walk through him, but you can hit him with a box. Oh, wow. What's up, guy? They practically have the same hair. That's different. Okay. Anyways. Sorry, I trip out on character models and stuff like that. And oh, another cow, dude? Wow. There's a lot of furry people in this area. That's all I know. What, the 3 cow people? What? Is there a cow like a furry convention going on or something around here? This is just insanity. Yeah, I'm not sure why market simulator games do this. I really don't understand the obsession with this kind of thing in these types of games. Not sure if I'm down with it. Oh my god, another one. Wow. Why are there so many cow peoples? Seriously. It's like 4 cow peoples. Guess it's the cow people day. The other day, the prior day in the game, it was a bunch of chicken people. Now it's a bunch of cow people. I don't know what's going on. They definitely need to have an option to turn that off, because I don't, yeah. I mean, what? Okay, anyways. Alright, sorry. Getting distracted off of that. Just, wow. Started to obsess on that. As you can tell, I get fixated on things sometimes. Probably part of my tisms. Okay. Oh, wow. And should probably have a couple more shells. Just for these regular eggs. Yeah, hyperfocus. Exactly. Yep. Yep. Start obsessing on it. It's like, whoa, easy. Have to catch myself. Too easy for me to do sometimes. Especially something ridiculous like that. Always, I mean, yeah, anyways. I think that's why I don't like that in these types of games, because I just get too fixated. I'm like, why is he wearing this? Why? Why is that in this game? Yeah. Too funny. Yeah, same here with games. It's easy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Playing No Man's Sky, and it's really hard for me. Oh, yeah. No, that's actually another game I want to pick up and get into. Played like a little demo way back when it first came out, and for some reason never bought it. I don't know. Why not? I guess too many other games distracting me. You know how that goes, like we were just saying. But, yeah, it's definitely a game I want to start playing. Looks like my style of a game. I want to do this, and I have to do that. Then doing that makes me want to do this, and that, and the other. Oh my God, yes. That made perfect sense. As scary as that is, that made perfect sense to me. Oh, that's too funny. That is too funny. Oh my God. Yeah, even games like this, I get a little bit of it going on for sure. I'm like, oh wait, I want to shuffle. Oh, I want to move this over here. Wait, I want to do that now. Oh, yeah, it gets yeah, it can get pretty hectic if I'm not too careful. The next thing you know, I'm going around collecting one duck egg, like I just did. Okay, all right. And I have 10 boxes on the floor because I keep going. Oh, I need a box. I need a box later. Yeah. Yep. Yep. One of those things. Okay. Let's better get to the next day. Or else we'll be stuck on this night forever. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Okay. Alright. Oh. More chicken due to clean with the broom. And again, this just bothers me to no get out cleaning with the broom. You just kind of got to wonder if the person who, or the people who made this game, ever cleaned up chicken poop before, because God, I hope they didn't do it with the broom. Spreading in the drawer. I know, that's all it's gonna do. If not all over the broom, if it's fresh enough. Oh my goodness, for real. Yeah, that's just wow. Okay. Oh yeah, we're out of product on the shelf now. Yep. So fixated on gathering up all them eggs and stuff, I forgot about all this fun stuff. There we go. Helps get product on that shelf. There we go. All right, I was moving this up exactly. Yeah, I was totally, yeah, I'm all over the place here. That's why I wasn't sure if I had a little ADHD at first. I'm like, no, I think it's just the weird fixating on certain things that does it more than anything. Then I get distracted because I'm like, oh, now I need to do that. Yeah. Chris Wendoff had a little ADHD. Tossed it in the mix just for good measure. Oop, wrong way. There we go. It would check out to some degree. It's like, ooh, shiny, you know. Oop. But then the tism kicks in and I get super focused on the one thing, like people in chicken suits, you know. This place never lets me down. And all that. Ooh, uh-oh. Are they going to fight? They should have the chicken and the cow guy fight when they find each other. Just saying. Should be like a gang type thing when they come in like this. A whole Bloods versus Crips type situation happening. I'd pay for that game. Okay. Buck off, exactly. Bucks versus the Moose, exactly. See, you got it. You know what I'm talking about. You're picking up what I'm throwing down here. For sure. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see. Am I gonna need any more produce? That's probably fine where it is right now. I'm combining 1 year swap. One of those things. Okay. Hire for 7 days. $300 for 7 days for what? I can upgrade his speed. Wasn't that fancy. Sure. Why not? I haven't done that before. I didn't know you can upgrade employees. Wow. I just never have to worry about, why do I watch this? Right. Oh, for real. For real. Oh. Out of product on the shelf again. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Okay. I need to get better at filling shelves. Hurry, run. Don't want to upset the chicken man. Got a future with streaming for sure. I hope so. I think I'll do well, but yeah, you just never damn know. You just never damn know. I try to keep things interesting. It gets rough sometimes, depending on the game. That's for sure. Oh wow, went right through that dude's head. Okay, that time I hit him. Alright, you gotta hit the body. If it hits the body, it goes down. Okay. Okay. What do I need to do? Grow tomatoes. There we go. No, yeah, tomatoes. Wow. That one almost broke my brain a little bit there. Okay, there we go. And I appreciate the kind words for sure. It's always encouraging reading things like that. Seriously. It's like, you never know how entertaining you are. You never know if you're just a boring dud to watch sometimes, or what's going on in people's heads out there. So definitely appreciate it. There we go. I haven't even done the fishing part for the dog. There's just so much stuff to do. I just remember that part. Yeah. So thank God I'm gonna try it. Actually, I don't even know if are we on an appropriate level to even get this. Oh, we can. There we go. Cool. Got a fishing rod now. Yeah, every streamer is different, and there are a lot of different viewers out there. Oh no, for sure, for sure. Yeah, that's one of those things. Oh. Just finding my peoples. That's what it comes down to. You just gotta last long enough to find your peoples. Okay. Oh, they're too old. Oh my. Slaughter them to get meat. Oh wow. Okay. Or we can just have them run around their pen forever, which is probably what I'll do. It's not a meat eater in real life. Don't think I want to be selling meat in a game if I don't have to. There's plenty else to sell. I'd feel weird about it. I don't know why. Even though it's a game, I just feel weird about it. Okay, I think they're all tripping now. Okay, yep. Cool. At least I won't have to gather any more eggs now. Awesome. That's always a bonus. Sell what we got, and I'll probably mainly just sell produce in the game anyways. That seems to be the easier thing to do anyways. Keep it up, keep consistent, you'll get... No, I appreciate that. That's hopefully what I'll be having a lot more going forward now that I have internet that seems like it's working better than it did before. Switch services and everything. I was doing good, then stopped streaming as much. Don't both right. Oh my god, for real. Oh, horrible. But yeah, no, that really seems to be the key, is the consistency part. I've even noticed that with the other more... Oh, and we're in ads. Okay, well, I guess I'll just keep rolling with things. Not like we have a ton of viewers out there anyways. Don't think I need to get up for any reason right now. A lot of times I'll take those 3 minutes to run around the house, do anything I gotta do. Get a snack if I'm hungry, yada yada. But I think I'm good right now, so I don't think I need to do any of that fun stuff. Yeah, especially, yeah, exactly. Keep the, yeah, exactly, all that good medical advice stuff. Yeah, it's too easy to get locked in one position when especially when you're streaming here. With all your gear in certain places, it kind of forces you to maintain a certain posture for extended periods of time, which... with me and my back, it tends to help to move around a little bit in between. Don't have the best back in the world, thanks to a lot of heavy lift jobs and bad genetics, so, you know, fun stuff. Spend too much time in your chair. Yeah, it's your house. Yep, no, same here. This is my command center, as I like to call it. Even when off the stream here. It's like odds are if you come into my house at any random time, if I'm not asleep, then I'd say 90% of the time I'd be in this chair, or at least very close by. No, it's one of those things. I play games here, I read the news here, I watch TV here through the streaming services now. Just it's yeah. This is the place. That's for sure. Yeah, everything is pretty much, pretty much. It's one of those things where when I was a kid, I used to laugh at my dad because as soon as he got up in the morning, he'd turn the old TV on, the TV box on, and pretty much be on the couch in front of it, most of the day, even if he's doing other stuff, even if he's not watching TV and he's doing something else. It's like TV's on, he's sitting in his one spot. I used to laugh at it. Now here I am sitting in front of a computer all day. Even if I'm not doing anything actively on it, I'm doing other stuff around it. And yeah, it's just same situation. Same situation. Funny how things work out. Yeah, straight to the chair, not move till bedtime. Yep. Yep. No, for real. Sitting staring at a streamer instead of playing. Yep. Yeah. No, that's a lot of times. Even if I'm watching a streamer, I'll have a game going on the other screen. They're my second screen or entertainment, as they call it. That's definitely common. So if they're not front and center, they're definitely yeah, right on the second screen there. Kind of co-gaming of, even if it's a totally different game. That's always the funny part. So a lot of times if you catch me lurking in other channels, odds are I got some kind of game going on myself. Just one of those things. Every now and then I'll, just games on pause and I'm just making my comments, doing my thing in the chat. But yeah, a lot of times I'm still playing another game on the side. Okay, anything new yet? No, okay, it's not till level 4. Then we can get some apples. Okay. All these boosted up. Yep, okay. Cool, okay, any chicken cow throwdowns today? Okay, nothing yet. I don't talk as much as when I play and I feel bad for some reason. Yeah, all good, all good. No, it takes practice. I feel like I've been practicing to be a streamer since I was a little kid. This has always been my escape from reality. So even as a kid, I'd be playing my old Commodore 64, if you remember those things at all. Good old 80s thing there. And yeah, we had it where my parents had it set up as pretty close to the TV, so I'd just be playing my game pretty much muted and watching TV at the same time. So this has always kind of been a thing. I've been practicing even before I knew I was gonna, this was ever gonna be a thing. 16-bit was your jam. Oh yeah, Bonk and Bonk's Revenge. Oh heck yeah, there you go. Yeah, I played some of that. Yeah, no, most games that came out in the 80s, I played to some degree or another. It's one of those things. Definitely one of those things. I know I was obsessed with, oh my god, which game was it? It was Sid Meier's Pirates. Man, I was just... And that was like the original, like, OG version before there's any of the Pirates Gold or any of those other forms of it, or even that newer one that came out in around, I think it was late 90s, early 2000. Even though I did play that as well. But yeah, it was the one that came out in the mid 80s there. Man, I was just obsessed with that game. Seriously. Be one of those things like during the summer, that's all you'd find me playing. I honestly started with the Atari, even though it was way before my time. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, Sid Meier's all good games back in the day. Yep, for sure. for sure, for sure. No, it was one of those things. But yeah, no, I actually started, just like give you a preview of how old I am. Is probably when I was about seriously earliest memory that I have that I can think of was basically there's an old game system called the Odyssey 2. It actually came out I think around 77, 78, something like that. My parents actually got that for me. And yeah, those were definitely some of the first games. Very basic. A lot of them were like just like Space Invaders, but it's not Space Invaders. It was a nice rip off of Space Invaders, things like that. They had a Pac-Man ripoff as well. All it was actually kind of amusing looking back. I'm like, wait, I never played like any of the mainstream games, but I had all these other ones that were basically just kind of a almost like an indie version of those games, that kind of thing. Like someone took the concept, ran with it, added something slightly different to it, and then there you go. It's Pac-Man, but it's not Pac-Man. That was definitely a thing. So yeah, and been gaming ever since. So definitely got a few years in here. And hopefully I'll be gaming to the day that I'm off this crazy earth. Yeah, never got to try it. Yeah, no, you got to be pretty old to try the Odyssey 2. That was, you got to be pretty ancient for that one. It actually had like a little touchpad for a computer for typing, a little keyboard and everything, which was actually one of the first ones that actually have that. It was kind of a weird mix of console and keyboard, and yeah, you still had to plug it into a TV, and still had joysticks, all that other kind of fun stuff of your typical game systems back then. But it actually had a little keyboard that you can type, and I think eventually my parents got like there's like a speaking module for it, so it actually adds some speaking voices to a few of the games, which is like super fancy back then. I mean, it was all just total robotic sounding nowadays, but back then it was something. Most people have not heard of the system. Just give you a heads up. It was one of those things. It was a very niche market, I guess you can call it. So unless you're really into that stuff in the late 70s, very, very early 80s, yeah, you wouldn't know the Odyssey 2 at all. But definitely where my love of gaming started. Cool. But yeah. Yep. Up to 14 years got almost every. Oh, interesting. Wow. Yeah, no, there's most that I skipped. I pretty much went from Odyssey 2 to Commodore 64. Had a Sega Genesis for a little bit before my little sister took that over for the most part, and I went to PC at that point. And I want to say it was early 90s that I first started gaming on PCs. And haven't looked back since. Still don't do consoles to this day. Don't really feel the need. Just I like all the things you can do with PCs now, especially modding games and all that kind of stuff. It's a lot easier to mod games on PC than any consoles. I know you can kind of sort of do it, but there's a lot more limitations, it seems like. So haven't actually played a console in, geez, I don't even know when the last time. I would imagine at a relative's house a good 20-some years ago was probably the last time I actually played any kind of console system. Oh, besides the, actually, no, yeah, I'd have to say it's been close to 20 years. I had to think about that one, but yeah, it's been some time. think the last time I did it, I played my nephew in some racing type game, and something I hadn't ever played before, and had to. He thought he was really good, so I had to put him in his place, and because that's how I am. I'm not gonna lose to anyone, let alone a kid. I don't care if you're my nephew. Just saying. I'm one of those uncles. I'm one of those uncles. It's like, nope, you're not gonna get it easy. uh, Missing Odyssey 2 and Atari. Yep, had every other system I can think of. Did you play Sega Master System? A friend actually had that. I played it a little bit. Um, then everyone kind of jumped to the Genesis pretty quickly afterwards. So I barely played that before I went to that one. Yep, only if you win, you win it for real. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I did that, and because he was sitting there nagging me like, "Come on, let's play. Come on, let's play." Because my sister kept going, "Oh yeah, your uncle loves to play games. He loves to play games and stuff like that." He was probably like 10 at the time, somewhere in that range. I was like, "All right, let's play. Let's play. It's fine. Let's play your little game that you like so much." And then first round, he did pretty good because I didn't know what any of the controls were. I'm not even used to using one of the handheld controllers anyways. I'm used to keyboard, mouse, and everything. And yeah, after like the first round, I pretty much just started pummeling him. So technicality. He got a little upset and frustrated. He's like, no. And then and I swear, part of the reason my sister wanted me to play him is just because she had to deal with the same thing growing up with me. I was always playing games with her and beating her, not letting her win. So if she ever did win, she was like, "Yes, I won, I won." So I think she just wanted her kid to go through a similar thing and not have to do it herself. Then my mom was in the background going, "Yep, he never let her win. He never let her win. She always had to win herself." So that's what happened. So yeah, I swear she made me do that on purpose, knowing that I was the way I am and wouldn't let him just take an easy win. Yeah, she's mad her son was beating her, so she probably is. Yeah, that I wouldn't doubt it actually. Definitely, definitely probably ulterior motives for sure going on. For sure, especially in my family, they're very passive aggressive. I guess you can say is the word. So yeah, so they get around it having someone else do the dirty work. They would do it. Oh yeah, oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, definitely competitive for sure. Oh my goodness. So yeah. So yep, one of those things. Fun with family. Yeah, don't see them a whole lot though. I haven't seen them in wow some time now. But that's how it goes. My family's always been a little on the funky side. Get along with them for a while, then you don't, and then get along with them for a while, then you don't. It's they're just very yeah, hit and miss. Yay, family. Okay. Wait, I want cucumbers, not that. Ah, there we go. Except some kept bugging me to play COD and then got mad he kept losing and doesn't want to play it with me anymore. Right. Oh no, I'll good with this fella, man. All good. No worries. That's definitely not the worst I've seen. Some people have, yeah, I've been in some chats where I'm like, what are they saying? Like, none of the words, like, if you rearrange the letters, do they make sense? At least for you, yeah, just switch them around or add an extra O. That's pretty typical. I can read that kind of stuff. I've been around enough people that don't know how to spell good or whatever, so all good. My dad was dyslexic, so it was always interesting to see what he was gonna put on paper. His texts were always interesting to try to decipher. At least you don't spell in all caps like he used to, so yeah. Yeah, family is what it is, exactly. Those people you know because they're your family, not because you know them any other reason. At least one member I could lose and not be hurt. Yep, speed type my brain, my fingers not always linking. Oh yeah, no, that's. I feel you there. I know there's been plenty of times where I've typed something, sent it, then I'm like looking at it myself, going, "What the hell did I just fucking type? I don't even understand any of this." So yeah, all good, man, all good. Definitely not gonna be a spelling Nazi around here, or a grammar one, or any of that kind of stuff. I just, yeah, it is what it is. Like I said, used to my my dad not being able to spell things very good, so I've gotten quite good at it. At least it's all, you know, nice, easy print, so easy to read. So it's not like it's handwriting where I'm trying to interpret it like my when the wife writes something, I'm like, what is this? I don't understand these scratches. One of those things. But yeah, feel that in your soul, right? But yeah, no worries, man. All good around here. All good around here. Okay, there we go. Okay, we almost up another level. Can almost get more goodies in here. So I think I'll move that over here. There we go. Okay, what do I need? Any of these? 60, 51, 35. Okay, that's good amounts of all that fun stuff. I think I just need to keep the shelves stocked for right now. Did I grab the right one? Yes. But, oh yeah. There we go. Leave some of these boxes over there. So once these are gone, they're gone. Actually. Try to sell a few more of those since I have the shelf space. Why not? Getting more of these free guys. You know, I think it'd be fine if, like, it was only every now and then that they showed up, but the fact that, yeah, we got 2 cows, 2 chicken men all at once is a little excessive, with the outfits. Just saying. Not my cup of tea. Or milk, or egg, or anything. Okay, load up, yay! Alright. So I can get more goodies here. That one looks like a good place to plant things. Okay, sheep. Sheep. Ooh, and apples. Okay, and if I was doing that part of the game, which I'm skipping the wild animal part because don't think I care for that.
I'm in danger.
Exactly. Nice. Nice. Oh wow, hi. Always cracks me up whenever that I'm in danger pops up. Oh man, thanks for the dungeon there, Slucky. Might as well get in on that too. Might as well grab a couple trees. Why not? That way we're really stocked up. Okay, they need to add a way to pet the dog. I want to pet the doggy. I want to pet it. Okay. Want to pet that dog. I want to pet the dog. Feel Rob not being able to pet the dog. Okay. Just saying. It tastes like burning. Yeah, no, Ralph's one of my favorite characters on there. He's always funny. I haven't watched that in a while, but man, yeah. When I do, yeah. Always like when he shows up. For sure. Yeah, why put a pet in the game if you can't pet it? Is right? Thank you. Thank you. And then, yeah, since the cat's hopped away now, actually get my camera back where it belongs. Thought it getting kicked over again since she likes to do that. Okay, I think I'm gone. Let's see, I better fill that shelf up. Do this real quick. We can try out some of the fishing aspect of the game. Not sure if you can sell the fish or if the fish is just more of for the dog only. Have to look at that. Kind of been forgetting about that part. Okay. Oh, fish just all up on top of the water. Don't see that every day. Okay. Tool. Okay. Oh wow, I just yanked it right in. Thought there'd be more to the fishing than that, but I guess not. My dad says if my nose is bleeding, I'm picking it too much or not enough. I grew up Simpsons. Yep. Yeah. That's when I mainly used to watch it. Yeah, the teen years and stuff. Yep. Fish with the broom too. I know. That's what I was a little worried about. And you just start smacking the fish out of the water with it. You know. Let's see. Just kind of like, come here. Yeah. Nope. Yeah. Not sure what the point of. Of course I need a box. Of course I need a box. And again, not sure why we technically need fish. Can I put it on the shelf? Oh wow, so we can sell fish. Okay. Otherwise, you can give it to your dog. Whatever that's worth. I think your dog can level up. If I'm not mistaken. Where'd that dog go? Here, doggy. Where'd you go, dog? Where the heck did that dog go? Oh, there it is. Fierce went the exact opposite way. Okay, so it actually can eventually chase the wild animals that can come onto your little farm here. Although I'm not sure if things are actively working with that yet or not, because it shows the guardian level. Oh, no, experience 40. Hunger 18. Okay. Interesting. So it looks like you can, because the last time I played this a couple weeks ago, you weren't you can feed your dog all you want and nothing was changing. So it looks like they finally are implementing that now, so that's cool. fish and box go together. Oh, of course. Yep. Yeah, he got a little XP there. A little his hunger thing changed and stuff like that. Yeah, I think because there's a wild animal aspect of the game. I think it's mainly boars and wolves that can come onto your little your happy little farm here. That you have to normally would have to chase off. When I played it wasn't that exciting yet, and it was more of a pain than it was worth. So all of a sudden you have a wild animal just rampaging through your crop for no good reason. And the dog never did anything with it other than bark all annoyingly, so. But I might try that out later. I'll see if I feel like it or not. There we go. Apples. Cool. Alright, so now we got apples. Oh wow, we're actually getting a good amount of cash too. Go on, harvest, harvest. There we go. Not that hard to pick an apple. Let's go. Yeah, but not too bad of an incremental system as far as the game goes. Some things they really, some of these games can really lock you down as far as what you can do right off the bat, but this one seems not too bad. Lets you increase at a somewhat decent rate. Probably be a little quicker than it is, but there we go. But overall, not too shabby. Definitely always plenty of stuff to do in the game, that's for sure. But, yeah, play at least close to another couple hours of the game just to give it a real spin. Don't like to skimp on the Keymailer games too much here. Did get it for free after all to show y'all. Although next couple of games I play, a couple of Keymailer games, I'm probably gonna share a stream for that. It'll probably be tomorrow. Got one that's called Driveland, and another one, Junkyard Builder. I think I'm probably gonna split my time amongst that tomorrow. What I've played of the Driveland so far is, that game is definitely rough. Not as far as, I mean, playing it is like whatever, but the UI for it is just horrible. Saying that now so I don't complain too much tomorrow when I actually play the game itself, but yeah, it's hard to look around the crappy AI, or the UI rather. So if you want to see a real janky style game, tomorrow's definitely going to be one of those. Junkyard Builder seemed a little bit better as far as the quality goes. So I'll probably play a little bit more of that game than the other one. Probably start with the Driveland. Play that for an hour, hour-ish at the very least. I don't like to do less than an hour for the Keymailers, just to keep in somewhat good standing as far as all that stuff goes. But it's definitely going to be hard to play more than an hour, I'll tell you that much. Driving aspect of the game isn't too bad, but wow, the rest of it is something else. Not the most exciting stuff out there. I mean, I get that it's technically, I think, a solo developer for the Driveland, but at the same time, it's like, ugh, maybe you should have brought someone on. Maybe you shouldn't have done this game solo. I don't know. So yeah, so that'll be a quicker game. Otherwise, I like to play for at least a good 5 hours just to give them a real chance, so people can really see what the game's about. Yada yada yada. Feel like any more than a handful of hours is just not doing a game real justice. There we go. There we go. I'll have lots of apples. No apple shortages around here. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely a game you can really put some time into, though. In fact, I'm only a few hours in, only level 4. Lots of game left. I think the level cap, I think, is up to 32 in this game right now. It's actually pretty decent. Okay, I better get some other stuff on the shelf there. There we go. Don't want empty shelves. Anything but that. Cool. Yep. Just like real life, have the shelf stocked real good, and the next thing you know, you turn around and it's just hammered and gone, and you're like, oh no, gotta fill that up again. No. Did that plenty of times as a produce clerk. But it's always fun, especially when they call me to check for a while, and then ignoring my produce duties, then get back to produce and like everything's gone. That was always fun. You think you have Junkyard Builder? Oh, yeah, Driveland was the other one. It's very, yeah, very jank. To put it quite simply. It looked better. Definitely looked better than it was gonna play, and it didn't even look that great as far as looks go. But yeah, they definitely did a better job on presenting how the game was gonna be than how it actually was and played. They almost try to make it sound like it was just gonna be like kind of a GTA like style game, and wow, just wow. That's all I gotta say to that. But if you just tune in tomorrow, you'll see exactly what I mean, because it's definitely something else, that's for sure. A poop urgency with the oh yeah, hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh, and hey, there's my wife there. What's up, Red Eye? I've been lurking and finally on my half lunch. Nice. So I mentioned a Bonk and Box Revenge, two of my first games on TurboGrafx. Oh, there you go. Yeah. Token was just mentioning how he had most of the game systems from back in the 80s for a while there. All that fun stuff. So, yeah, I thought we might have had that on there. I wasn't sure if that was one of the games that you had, but yeah. Yeah, that was probably the other last time I played some of those console games was right there. Off an old TurboGrafx. Yeah, no, that was like the redheaded stepchild of consoles back then. It's like everyone knew Nintendo, everyone knew Sega, everyone knew Atari, all that kind of stuff, but yeah, that was always one of those ones. There we go. No, give me that. Go there. There we go. Now we're getting organized. It's been bothering me since that's the second one that we get. There we go. Perfect. But, oh yeah. The good old days. When games are so much simpler and sometimes better. Nowadays, they just fancy up the graphics and go, here's the game. It's like, is it that good, though? It's nice graphics, but game sucks. Oh, got it because your aunt and uncle upgraded theirs. Yeah, yep, that'll do it. That would do it, for sure. Okay, let me get this over next to that one, so it's not all by itself. Cool. I'll get the next day going. Okay. Cool. That's good. Got my shelf all fancy now. Looks like we're gonna need more tomatoes, cucumbers, and might just do all three of those crops. Once I'm done with this, that is. There we go. Okay, what am I gonna need here? Okay, that one's fully... I need at least one bag for that. Yep, that's good. A salesperson has arrived in front of your shop with offers. Oh, what do you got, guy? What you got, there, Farmer Bob? Alright, hey there, I'm offering a premium painting tiled view from the trail for just $2,000. Want to buy it? Okay, so it boosts customer growth and employee morale. Interesting. Sure, why not? Let's just roll with it. Cool. Okay. So it looks like we get to buy art off of random farmers. That helps our store. That's kind of cool. Lurking on your break walk. Oh yeah, VOA for sure. Yep. Yeah, this one of those things. Yeah, probably more society in general, but yeah, especially around these parts. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, sums that up. Okay, let's go ahead and get those crops. Tomato and a cucumber. Yep, one of those things. Yeah, just talking about these crazy kids nowadays. Yeah. Technicalities. Okay. Just need to keep a case over here. Keep another case. Oh, yeah. Okay, what do we need? A little bit of everything. Okay. Nice. Nope, wrong way, wrong way. No, that one name. There you go. That way. At least he didn't burn his hell left because other people really right. Apples. No, it's on something. There we go. Oh yeah. Perfect. Okay. Yep, and as you can see, Red Eye, they added these people. I'm using that term lightly right now, people, with chicken suits. There's people with cow suits. Again, not sure why they always get added to games like this, but this is the world we now live in. Guess we're in furry central here. Yeah, very interesting choice to put that kind of stuff in a game like this. I don't know. Thought they're leaning in more towards the somewhat realism, but not with that. Yeah, more cosplay customers, exactly. Everyone's doing the cosplay nowadays. I mean, God, what that? Yeah. Well, go figure. There we go. Okay, let's get some. Yeah, probably get one more nutrient. All right, what's up? Let's see, Pixelated Goose Gaming. Oh, Mr. OG. Oh, well, appreciate that. That's awesome. Thanks for following. Glad you stopping by, tossing the follow down. Feel free to chat, lurk, whatever you feel like doing. We take it easy around here. Everything at your own pace. Don't like to stress anyone into doing anything or being forced to chat. Appreciate it if you do, but if you just want to lurk, I get it. I lurk on a lot of channels myself. Yeah, so 5 you can 5. Awesome. Maybe roleplay got too sticky. Welcome, Ghost. Yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, no, appreciate you stopping on in, tossing down the follow. Can always appreciate the follows. Just playing a little ranch simulator and a little market simulator game here. Nothing too crazy. Pretty chill, somewhat cozy game, I guess you can call this. You can raise animals, you can grow crops, all that fun stuff, then turn around and sell them in your store, various displays. That's pretty much the nutshell of the game here. You can do a little bit of fishing out back over here.
That's what she said.
Nice. Maybe toss my box. Hey, that's what she said too. But yep, nothing too crazy. Pretty chill game. So if you like chill games, you'll probably like this game here. Got a nice easy leveling system, all that kind of fun stuff. Like I said, a very cozy style game. Yep, do a little fishing in the back, just a little bit. Get up all in this fish. So, but yep, and the fishing's very simple. Just toss the line in. Next thing you know, it's like reel it in. It's like, oh, that's all. Okay. And those little sparkles, those particle effects that are coming off the plants, are just mean this. It's high quality. It's high quality. So, I raise on. Oh, ding dong. I'm like, oh, that's right. That's in the game. I keep forgetting whatever. Calling him Farmer Bob. I don't know what his name is, but whenever he shows up, there's a ding dong. It always scares me. Okay, so hey there. I'm offering a premium painting tiled Sunrise Chick Parade for just $2,500. Wanna buy? Chick Parade. That's what I'm talking about. Hey. Okay. Let's see. So customer growth and employee morale. Sure, why not? We got the funds. Pretty expensive for artwork though, but you know, what you gonna do? Put this by the door. There we go. I guess that is a Chick Parade, I guess. Okay, alright. Exciting. But, oh yeah. But yeah, definitely cozy style game here. You can get a little crazier and turn on animal incursions from like boars and wolves and stuff like that. They'll just kind of rampage around your farm. You got to chase them off with the broom. Nothing too exciting with that. That pretty much sums it up.
Diggity dog! This place is magnificent.
Nice. Yep. Had to toss a few of those Tangias for free. Some of the ones I enjoyed more than others. Oh man, we got a dungeon! Exclamation mark. Join, or scroll down to the little panel there, and I should have a join there as well. See that chicken? He saw something in KFC. It looked mentally scarred, right? Oh, for real. I know, these big old chicken guys, yeah. Yeah, there's even cows that come up. I thought they were going to have like a full-on brawl for a minute there with how many that were showing up all of a sudden. I'm like, whoa, what's going on around here? But yeah, not quite sure what's going on, if there's some cosplay thing that's supposed to explain this away. But yeah, but seems to be a favorite thing to do in a lot of these market simulator type games, store simulators, they always toss in those weird kind of characters, I've noticed. Seems to be somewhat of a pattern. I played several of them recently off the Keymailer site, and yeah, it's almost kind of amazing when you can get through one of those games and there isn't someone dressed in a funny suit or something at some point. I did like was it Mall Manager simulator not too long ago, and yeah, people like this weird like troll type things. I mean, it was just very bizarre, the different types of customers that you can get in that game. Kind of bothered me a little bit, all the different stuff that was, all the weird things that were coming in. I was like, okay, this is just different. Not sure how I feel about all that kind of stuff. Yeah, oh yeah, here's one of the cows. Hey, take that. No, okay. Thought he was gonna turn around and fight me for a second there. Traumatized look in his face, right? El Diablo. Right. It's a Monkey Island reference if you ever played that game. I know what she's talking about because I know what she's talking about, but for those of you who don't, I want to say that was the... Is that the third? No, I want to say that was the third Monkey Island game. For old adventure gamers here as well, so play a little bit of everything on the channel here. Adventure games, simulator games like this, role-playing action, and you name it, and I pretty much play it to some degree or another. I'm not as into first-person shooters as I used to be. One of those things that kind of stress me out a little too much nowadays overall. Unless it's a really good one, then I'll be playing it. But yep, play it all here. Don't like to stick to one genre too long. It just I like variety. Comes to gaming. Even just playing one game more than a week, I tend to start losing interest. It's one of those things. Yeah, FPS are just the same, wrapped up slightly different, or pay to win battle pass. Yeah, no, exactly. And nowadays, I'm don't have the reaction time of these kids that have been playing that stuff for since they were born, kind of thing. So especially the competitive ones there, I just, yeah. I've lost interest on those a while ago, to tell you the truth. One of those things. You're constantly getting barely into the game and you're just going down. It's like, okay, this isn't quite fun anymore. I think I've aged out of this kind of game. Technicalities. But when they're solo games like that, like a Far Cry or something like that, that's when I get a little bit more into the game, to the first-person shooter type style. Those I can still manage. It's whenever it's the player versus player that is like, do I really want to play this? When you sit on the streets now, look at us stacking shelves in for Pixelated Farms. Exactly. Oh my god. Yep, yeah, that kind of sums things up. That's for sure. That's for damn sure. Oh my goodness. That comment is a little too real. Yep. Oh my goodness. Yeah, for a while there, yeah, my 20s didn't game too much. I was mainly out partying, one place to another, getting into all kinds of shenanigans. But yeah, but now here I am playing cozy games. They're so cozy. Yeah, all that stuff. So yeah, that's it's the circle of life. Yeah, something like that. All right. Looks like Az will be sneaking up on us in a few more minutes here. I'll probably want to take a real break with that, stretch my old legs. As they're saying, no blood clots for me, thank you. All that fun stuff. Yeah, we own the digital street side, right? Well, yeah, back to worky lurkies. All good. Good old coffee time. Yeah. Go do your adulting or whatever they're calling it nowadays. Yep. Exactly. Yep, and well, at least you're halfway through the day now, or pretty close to it. So awesome. All right. Oh, guess we get it to the next day. That'll help. But okay, yep, got a couple more minutes. Is there anything else I want to do? There we go. Gather this stuff up before we take our little break, so though I know exactly where I'm at with things. Yeah, gotta do it before. Gotta move around before get locked in here. Then can't move. Yay, getting old. It's so lovely. Alright, there we go. Okay, and I think of that note, actually, I don't know if I've saved my game in a long time. There we go. Cool. There we go. So, got time out for naming. Yeah, he who shall not be named. Yes, yeah, he said the T word there. So yeah, and I'm not talking token. So, but yeah, but the T word. Yeah, I think we all know what that is. But yeah, no, it's one of those things. Yeah, I just prefer no one even get to mention his name for good or bad for reasons. To me, it's just as soon as I see it, I'm in a negative mindset, even if I'm going off about him already. Technicalities. Oh, Goose runs across behind. Oh, awesome. No, that's cool. Yeah, no, we get seems to be quite a few of people across each and every pond around here on good old Twitch. I know I've come across a lot of people from the UK, a lot of Australians for the other pond, the slightly bigger pond on the west coast here. But yeah, no, that's awesome. Always neat to see all the different people who show up and where they show up from. So collectively FM. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that sums things up when it comes down to it. He who shall not be named, because there's no way I'm gonna let him get any advertisement, good or bad, because as they used to say, no press is bad press, and he's definitely proved that point. So just prefer to keep his name out of things. Definitely didn't vote for that guy, so definitely don't want to give him the time of day. This is usually about the most we speak of him here. Oh, and there's my cat again, blocking view of the camera. She likes to do that. She likes to just, oh, that's it? You're just going to hop up, block the camera for a minute, and then hop right back down again? See how it is. I think she was trying to distract too, like, don't talk about him, don't talk about him. You're breaking the rules, Dad. Yeah. Oh, that was funny. This good kind of crappy. A lot of UK people just use the see you next Tuesday, and it's not an insult, but our culture is not as familiar with it being a non-insult. Oh, yeah. Yep. No, I got what you're saying. I like how you put that. See you next Tuesday. Yeah, that's why over on I don't know if you I think I've seen you over on Ty's stream, Ty Leneron. I think think I've seen you over there. Yeah, he's always using that word. It's hilarious. Yeah, most people around here can't handle it. I would imagine that's more of a UK Australian thing. Yeah, he hates Canadians. Yeah, you know him then. You know him then. Yeah, it cracks me up how he's always going off like that. Oh, for real. For real, for real. Still look on his botch ass. Yeah, there you go. Oh, too funny. Yeah, no, he's a crack up. He's a crack up. No, I like watching him. He's good people's overall. And if he doesn't care for your kind. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the number of people I've offended with it, like, hey. I know, I'm even like afraid to say it on my channel in case there's someone here like, oh my god, I can't believe this American said it. Yeah. It was like I insulted their mother. Yeah, no, it's here in the US, yeah, it's definitely like, it's seriously like one of the worst words you can possibly use with people. It's actually kind of funny. I mean, I was actually a little shocked when I first heard Ty saying it on his stream and stuff like that. I'm like, oh wow, wait, what now? Is this like a cultural thing and I'm just ignorant? And yeah, apparently that's what it was. Us Americans just aren't yeah, as into that word. I think it'd be a lot funnier if we were, but yeah. I'm actually personally a little jealous that you get to use that word all the time and, you know, no repercussions here. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Here it's definitely different. Like you said, it's like insulting people's moms or something. It's like, how dare you? Never say it to a woman. Oh dear God. Never say it to a woman. Saying it to a guy can be bad enough around here, but saying that to a woman, oh good lordy. Good lordy. Yeah. Yeah, probably want to avoid that one. If you're ever visiting the States, yeah, that's just not a word that people are down with. Oh, that's pretty funny though. You know what? I think I need to buy some more shelving units here. Oh, get oranges now. Cool. Yep, time to get more shelves. There we go. Time. Reorganizing time. Here we go. Okay, let's see how we're gonna do this. But yeah, that's definitely one of those definite cultural differences. Yeah, it's just like saying bro. He's using to tell people to get a life. Nice. Yeah, that's one option. That's always an option. Oh my goodness, that's too funny. Oh, for real. Yeah, no, it always just cracked me up to see the differences, even just between, I mean, even a couple of different English-speaking countries and stuff like that. Just certain words used in one spot, not used in another, or just totally different meanings. All that kind of fun stuff. It's definitely interesting. I've always been kind of fascinated by that. How, you know, even just, you know, calling an apartment, we call them apartments, you call them flats, you know, things like that. You know, we call it a trunk of a car, you call it a boot, you know, in different areas, you know, it's just, it's funny. I like the differences. It you know, makes us all unique. Some people just can't handle it, though. Most wussy Americans, that being. No, we believe in diversity in everyone's. Yeah. Well, I've heard a parent call their child one nice. Now that would be hilarious to see. Oh my God. I think I'd die if I saw that happen. Oh my God. Yeah, that's definitely not something that happens around here. They probably call child services or something. If anyone called their kid that here in the U.S., they'd be like, "Oh my God, the worst thing possible just happened." Yeah. Oh my God. Oh, that would be, yeah. I'd actually, yeah. I'd almost pay to see that happen. Just put it that way. It'd be a very interesting situation. Especially in public. Oh my God. Oh, for real. Yeah, that's too funny. It was beautiful. Like the whole shop felt like finally someone said it. Right. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I'd seriously die if I heard a parent call their kid that. Oh, that is just too funny to me. I'm actually dying here just hearing that. Yeah. I would have loved seeing that. Definitely would have loved to see that happen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, like I said, parents here, they'd probably get this. Someone would overhear that. They called child protection services, and next thing they'd have to take their kid away to protect them from these big scary words, yeah, or something like that. It's like, well, yeah, especially nowadays. I mean, I grew up in the era where it's a little bit easier to, I guess, discipline children's. But yeah, nowadays, oh my God, it's like giving a little rug rat the people's elbow for not stopping the temper tantrum. Maybe more satisfying, exactly. Elbow drop. Oh no, you get this sweet chin music from Grandma Zimmer and no Zimmer. Oh, nice, nice. Yep. Yeah. No, it's one of those things. Yeah, they don't make them like they used to. Let me just put it that way. Yep. Yeah, the parenting styles have definitely changed over the last, wow, even just 40 years. They totally changed. It's kind of ridiculous. It's like, yeah, I get, don't verbally abuse your children, but if you gotta call them something just to get them in line, you gotta do what you gotta do. That's what I'm about. Technicalities. Because, you gotta learn consequences at some point. That's all I know. And if your parents don't teach you, then you're gonna learn the hard way. That's how I look at it. I think I'd rather learn from my parents how to stay in line than meet someone on the street that is gonna inform me. But yeah, little ass whipping never hurt. Exactly. Yeah, we're still alive. We're still working. Yep. Yeah, because then after that, all you gotta do is threaten, and the problem is solved already. There we go. Nice little line up there. Okay, can I get anything else yet? Any other crops? Oh yeah, that's right, orange trees. Let's go buy a couple of them babies. Probably gonna need some nutrients. Okay. Get that going on. Yep, definitely a crazy world we live in for sure. No, it's things have definitely gotten weird. When I was a kid, things didn't seem that weird, but now things are just weird. Everything seemed so normal when I was growing up. You said what you're gonna do, and you did what you said, and that's all there was to it. And yeah, if you pissed off a parent, you were gonna pay for it. If you piss off any adult, you're gonna pay for it. But nowadays, nope. There we go. Better get the next day going here. Cool. All right. We just gotta wait for oranges to come in now. Cool. Okay. Is there any? Oh, there's some sheep to get. Let's check that out. I want a pen. Oh wow, $1,000. Okay, that's fine. We got the cash money. Yep, I hit the wrong button. Hold on. Go back. There we go. I actually hit the right button. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess it's making us build it ourselves. Okay. Can it just... Okay. I guess I get to build it with all the pieces they slap down one at a time here. Nope. Oh, just... The ding-dong scares me so bad when that happens. I don't know why, but it does. Just seems so sudden. Alright, there we go. Oh wow, even makes me put up the sign. Okay, cool. There we go. Yay, animal pen 2. Oh wow. So we just get to... Okay, I guess I'm carrying a sheep around now. I think I'll just... Can I play the rest of the game like this? Okay, here we go. Let's see. I kind of feel bad bringing my kids into this world the way it is, to be honest, but nothing I can do but prepare them. Yeah, no, that is true. That is true. Got the IKEA version. I know, for real, right? When does a fence become a fence, right? Considering it's not even a full enclosure, there's no gate. I don't know. Yeah, that's a tough one there. It's more of a barrier than anything. And there's my cat again. Just to oh, I gotta put my sheep down first. Okay, let's toss my sheep down. I really feel like carrying that thing around. Pretty funny if you can do everything with just holding the sheep the whole time. Okay, I guess I'll slap him in there now. I'm just gonna keep blocking the camera. Is that what you're gonna do? Okay, actually I'm starting to run low on funds now, so I better get a bunch of this stuff, or else my sheep's gonna starve. There we go. Yeah, some of the sound effects in the game's a little funny too, in my opinion. Just put up a post of something, someone will take offense. Like that. Right. Why isn't this a fence already? That'd be nice. Okay, let's see, where are we at here? Yep. Oh, another one of those cow peoples. Very distracting. Really don't know why they had to put people like that in the game, or weird character outfits, but okay. Maybe there's a certain demographic that likes that kind of thing in their games. I really don't know. Maybe these kids nowadays, oh, isn't that funny? He's in a cow suit. I don't know. Maybe. There we go. But then again, it takes very little to amuse some people nowadays, so maybe that's what it is. Or amuse people. Amuse people. No, okay. I was trying to be punny. I don't know if I was very punny. Oh, now we got oranges. We're gonna have to figure out where to put. It's amusing. Okay, I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad you got it. Yeah, I try to throw in little things like that. Don't think they always work, but you know, I try. Nice. Tree is not really giving them oranges. An orangey gland. I didn't say banana. No, sorry, that didn't work there. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna need some eggs for that shelf. So yeah, so a lot of quick grab this, quick grab that. All of a sudden in this game, get it. Oh, still had a couple in my box. Like, what's happening? Perfect. Okay. Yep, I think that worked a little better, having 2 shells of each one. Didn't run out of
That's
anything.
what she said.
Nice. Kids ruin everything. The brain rot they have these. Oh my god, yeah. Oh my god. For real. Yeah. The dad jokes are the best jokes, of course. Oh yeah, how good. Always can appreciate good. That's what she said. Most of the time I'm thinking and just not saying it. I'm like, that could have been one of those jokes. Too funny. So we got a couple eggs in your box. Yep. The special kind of eggs. Yep. Got all these glowing shelves now. Tomatoes. I fill that box with cucumber. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, some of the things we did in the produce department back in the day was pretty funny. Had a co-worker who basically liked to prop fruit in this very promiscuous positions. So you'd have like a couple tomatoes, you know, the big old extra large tomatoes and everything. Then you'd have like cucumber just like right in the middle of it, and just like leave it on the counter in the back room. That was always funny to walk into. That would be, yep. Amongst other types of crazy displays that people would, yeah. They cut up fruit very interestingly and do similar. Gotta say, it was pretty fun working at a grocery store back then. It's back before all the real rules started popping up, sexual harassment and other whatnots, or else it definitely probably wouldn't have been as fun. Not that we directly sexually harassed anyone, but just having that kind of stuff would be considered that nowadays, unfortunately. I can't believe I walked back there and there's tomatoes and a cucumber. It's like, oh, shut up. Yeah, that's how that'd be today. My poor little eyes were burning. It's like, hey, you'll live. Might actually learn something. I sent through HR. Oh my god, yeah, no, I think HR used to be one of those jobs that everyone sort of wanted, because you know, you didn't have to worry about a whole lot. But nowadays, oh my god, I couldn't imagine all the number of complaints that would come in. Seriously. Yeah, because I know there used to be somewhat of an initiation for working at the grocery stores that I worked at when I was younger, and so you'd always try to make the new box help do something that was just utterly ridiculous. One of the things that we liked doing was tell them that they needed to go shake up all the salad dressings. Like, oh, you need to go over to aisle 1, where the salad dressings are. You need to shake them up because, people don't like to buy salad dressings if they see it all settled and everything. And they'd be like, what? Okay. So you'd see them over there just wasting the last part of their day, just shaking up bottles left and right. It was pretty funny. Amusing more than anything. Just one of those stupid lame things that just was like, you just see him like staring at the shelf like, okay, you need to do this before you can go, and they just be back there. Then the manager would come over, they're like, what the hell are you doing? And they're just like, but so and so told me to do it. I'm like, I didn't say to shake them all up. What do you one of those kind of things. Oh, let me allow that. There we go. Automod getting crazy. But yeah, no, it's just one of those stupid things you'd have to do. Glad you have your own company. Oh, for real? No, for real. I have hurt feelings report sheets. My feelings were hurt. Also tell employees if they don't want to wear their rope and harness, they're fired before they hit the ground. Oh, yep, that is true. Yep, there you go. That's a good way to put it. Oh my goodness, for real. Tell most people to F off and get a sense of humor. And being a miserable ass kills the vibes, right? Oh, for real. Yeah, one of my favorite things to do with the new people was to new box help at a store. Baggers, box help, whatever you want to call them. But was to mop the freezer. And just tell them to get, just get really hot water. You'll be fine. They'll be like, oh, okay. Then they get back in there. This one guy, oh my God, he was probably 18, 19 years old. It's not like he was like, he was young, but he wasn't a kid or anything. You can be hired as young as 16. So he wasn't like he was still in high school or nothing. So I went and told him like, oh yeah, you're going to need to mop the freezer, before you head out and everything like that. He's all, mop the freezer. It's like, oh, okay. I'm like, yeah, just get some real hot water, get back in there, just do your thing. Well, despite how hot the water is, as soon as you're back in there, you take the mop out of the hot bucket, the water gets cold pretty quick. So as soon as you start mopping the ground whatsoever, at first, yeah, you're fine, but then as soon as you hit the metal racks that we used to keep like the ice cream on and all that kind of stuff there, it would just straight stick to it. So it's kind of like that old Christmas movie where, the kid sticks his tongue to the pole and it just sticks there. It was pretty much that, but the mop would stick to the pole. So you'd sit there, so you'd swing it one way, all of a sudden you get, a few of the little strings of the mop will get stuck, and yank it. Then you're like, okay, then dips it in the bucket again. I was sitting there washing them. I'm like, oh, you're fine. You just pull it off there, whatever. Then you start mopping again, and then hit another thing, and then hit another thing. Then the water in the bucket starts getting cold, and you sit there, and the dude, I actually felt bad. I mean, I wind up feeling a little bad for him later on. He actually started to cry, dude. He seriously actually started to cry. I'm like, oh my God. Because, he was basically like, I'm obviously Gen X, and he was like total like, younger millennial and everything. And I'm just like, oh my God, dude, I just made this dude cry, dude. I was like, oh my God, dude, he's seriously like, he's like, it's not work. It's not work. I can't, I'm gonna get fired. He started like almost having like a mini panic attack. And I'm just like, that's when I realized they don't make people like they used to. I'm like, oh wow. That kid would have been dead if he was Generation X, seriously. I mean, he would have been one of the ones that, yeah, wouldn't have made it very far in our generation. I mean, it was sad, dude. It was sad. I was just like, oh my god, I can't even believe this is happening right now. Oh my god. But yeah, I'm off the freezer, man. Seriously, it was hilarious. His first job, he broke him. I think I did. I think it was his first real job. He was seriously traumatized after that. Yeah, no, I actually, like I said, I felt almost a little bad afterwards. A little bit. Not entirely, but a little bit. It was one of those things. It was definitely one of those things. I had mixed feelings about what I had done. Overall, I was fine because, like I said, I never had seen anyone cry like that before over over failing to do something like that. I was like, oh wow, no, this is like, oh wow, this is just supposed to be a fun, ha ha ha. But yeah, he was seriously starting to tear up everything, and just like I said, like, almost like a little mini panic attack. I'm like, oh, okay, yep, he's a millennial. I don't even know if they used that term back at the time, but yeah, he was definitely a millennial. Oh my god, I would have dug a hole in the sand and left him in Mexico South for real. For real. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it was one of those things. So yeah, I was a little nicer to him after that for a little while. Then I started messing with him again, just because he was fun to mess with. He was definitely one of those reactive people. Definitely one of those people. But yeah, but that's the kind of fun we used to have. If that happened nowadays, oh my god, I can't even imagine. I probably would have been fired. God knows if I would have been sued over something like that. It definitely would have had a very different outcome, I'm sure. Oh my god. But yeah, first time working, I got my boots cemented, and you expect, yeah, there you go. See, thank you. Yep. That kind of thing definitely happened a lot more, yeah, back when, things like that. I know I never had an easy time. Anytime I first started working at any job, it was almost to be expected. Okay, what are they gonna do to me? That really didn't stop until later on, when everyone started crying about everything. So yeah, I feel you there. That's definitely one of those things. Oh, that's funny. Cemented though. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, I'm sure that would have happened to me too if I worked anywhere near construction like that. Yeah. Boss came in. Why the heck? There's a wood over here. From one spot to another. They get, yeah, back to where it was. Oh yeah. Yep. Yeah, there's all kinds of stuff that we used to do. Oh my goodness. Another one, we actually involved a nearby store, and they would play along with it most of the time, which was actually even more hilarious. We basically would tell one of the box help, like, oh, you got to go next door to the store next door. They borrowed our shelf extenders. We need you to go get them and bring them back here, because we need them for something. And they'd be like, shelf extenders? Like, yeah. They'll show you what they're, as soon as you're over there, they'll know what you're talking about, yada yada. We all know what shelf extender is. If you've worked at a store any length of time, you'll know what a shelf extender is and everything. And so they go over there going, hey, I'm here to pick up the shelf extenders, and they're like, oh, and usually whoever's working, oh, you need to talk to the manager, or one of the management people. And half the time their management people would send them around their own store saying, oh no, you need to talk to so-and-so. They know where they are. You need to talk to so-and-so. So they go around this other store, being led around over there as well, before finally someone would tell them that there's no such damn thing as a shelf extender. And there never has been. And so they like literally They come back like, what the hell? How dare you send me over there asking for shelf extenders? And then they were sending me all around their store. And of course, they had to tell us the whole story, and we'd just be laughing the entire time. Like, hey, you're the one that believed that there was such a thing called a shelf extender. So yeah, yeah. There's usually one. There's always one. There's always somebody that's willing to that can't hold their laugh in or whatever that will finally you know, break the cycle of them going around their store and stuff like that. But oh my god, the number of people we had with that was hilarious. It was oh yeah, it was that was one of the better ones because it involved a whole other store that had nothing to do with us, and they just know to play along with it because they were doing similar things themselves. So it was just one of those funny things. I think the only other thing that we ever really got someone good with was basically like, oh, go get the flag from the flagpole. And this one here, you think that they'd catch on very quickly to. And we'd give them a key. We're like, here's the key for the flag to go get the flag, you know, down from the flagpole. And you know, they'd be like, okay, all right. Like I don't remember seeing, like, you'll go out there, you'll see right where the flagpole is. Like, just go out there. Well, first off, we didn't have a flagpole, let alone any flag in the parking lot. But some of these people would be out there wandering around. This one guy, I swear, he was out there like a half hour, like finally came back in, all exasperated. I can't find it. I think someone must have taken our flag. I can't even find the flagpole. I don't see any flag out there anywhere. And, you know, he was almost like, oh my God, what, did someone steal our flag? I'm like, and we're just like, oh, wait, you were out there this entire time? Like, are you serious? You were out there this, like a half hour you were out there looking around. He's like, yeah, like I don't see it. Like, and we're like, dude, there's no flag. He's like, what? It's just like, I mean, you just see something inside his brain, just kind of like, nah, no, how dare you? So yeah, yeah, we're definitely monsters. That's for sure. Oh, sorry, it's on the. Yeah, no, that's actually is. We almost sent someone up there one time. They started locking it up special just because we tried that one time. You're trying to tell someone like, oh no, it's up on the roof. There's a flagpole up there. So yeah, very good. Yeah, you caught on to that one. Yeah, that didn't last very long. That just reminded me about that one. So yeah, no, they actually had to lock up the roof because we were trying to send people up there. And they're like, no, we don't want people cruising around the roof. I'm like, oh, okay. So we actually had to stop doing that. Management was like, damn it, we don't mind you messing with them, but you can't send them onto the roof. Oh, no, not now. Okay. Yeah, they saw a lawsuit. Yeah, no, exactly. You just wait till someone can't find it, then they go leaping off the roof because they can't deal with the harassment. For real. Oh, my God. But yeah, I can't imagine a lot of these things being done today without people seriously crying about it. That'd be definitely lawsuits left and right. HR, they harassed me. They made me do something that I couldn't do. It's like, yeah, who knows what they'd try to pull. They did it because I was fill in the blank, and yeah, whatever the excuse is for why we did it to a particular person. But yeah, it's like, no, we did this to everybody. Oh my goodness. But yeah. Yeah, not everyone. Oh no, I definitely learned that very quickly working at a grocery store, that not everyone has common sense. It's actually pretty rare, to tell you the truth, and it's getting rarer. Yeah, especially the ones that are silly enough to look for shelf extenders. I know. Because it sounds like it could be a real thing, I guess. I guess. I don't know what a shelf extender would even be or look like, but yeah. But we definitely have people looking for them, that's for sure. And boy, did they look. Yeah. So yeah, those are just a few of the things that I can remember off the top of my head that we did to people. Who knows if they even do anything anymore to anyone, so things are definitely different. But yeah, no, it's one of those things. Yeah, it's definitely one of those things. We had a good time though, messing with people. That's all I know. It made work fun for a little while. I used to like getting up in the catwalk and messing with people too. That was the one other thing that we used to do. Basically up above the stores, there'd basically be like a little walkway all around the edge of the store. And so if you ever go into a store and you see kind of like a mirrored surface going around the corners and everywhere, this is before cameras were really too commonplace. But basically there'd be a place up there to pretty much walk around the entirety of the store so we can observe people, spot any shoplifters, things like that, more than anything. But we would tell people too that especially new people, that the store was haunted, and that, you know, if you do hear, you know, anything, that, you know, it's probably the ghost, you know, and only certain people ever hear it, and then once you start hearing it, you know, good luck to you, because they you know, the ghost likes to harass certain people and everything. So I'd get up in there and I'd, you know, tweak my voice out a little bit and just say their name, like Jerry, then, you know, fill in some, you know, whatever, like, I don't like your face, you know, because you can say whatever, you know, just, you name it, but just totally start harassing them, and then they'd be like, what the hell? You see them start looking around like all wildly, like, what? Ask people around them if they heard it, and of course the other people know that's what we're doing, so they're like, what are you talking about? We didn't hear anything. What? Wait, what? So yes. So he literally almost drove some people crazy with that one. So they thought they were hearing ghosts and all that fun stuff. So yeah, definitely mess with people psychologically a lot more back in the day. No qualms. We had fun. So nowadays, probably everyone would cry and everyone would try some kind of lawsuit. I'm watching you, Jerry. Exactly. You got it. You got it. I know what you did last summer, Jerry. Yeah, you know, all that kind of fun stuff. I saw you touch yourself. You're not supposed to do that. Yeah. Whatever they're doing, just harass them. Especially when there's no one around them, too. It's like, oh, I saw what you did. Take that out of your pocket. Yeah, you know. Whatever it might be. Tell them their tie or whatever is crooked and all that fun stuff. And yes, we had to wear ties that are working at a grocery store, which is just weird to me, but that's what we had to do. We did it once when we were just in Mouth of the Words and had a guy convinced he had hearing loss. Oh no. That's awesome. Oh my god. My mom told me I was found on the doorstep with a puppy and says she thinks the puppy might have been a better idea, but it was too late. Oh my god. Oh man, ouch. Ouch. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no, it's yeah. It's one of those things, yeah. Nowadays, yeah, almost any of that is a step too far. Like, how dare you? Oh, I forgot to even see if we can mess with this guy yet. There we go. Oh my god. But yeah, no, the times have definitely changed. Ooh. Oh wow, one hole. Oh, 2 pieces of wool. Look out. Probably need a box. But yeah, no. Used to like messing with people like that. Like I said, you can barely do anything nowadays without everyone crying. Unfortunately. That's like the wife tells me about certain people at work. I'm just like, oh wow. They actually let this person still work there, and they can't even handle their boss tell them to do something better. It's like, yikes. So I can't imagine anyone taking the harassment that co-workers were giving each other back when. Talking about being a soldier, right? Poor guy sat in the work van bugging out before he put the radio on just to make sure. Oh my god. For real, right? It's like you can't hear any other. Yeah, okay, yeah. Oh my god. I can see someone doing that. That's the sad part. Oh my goodness. Good job, though. Good job. You made me proud with that one. Okay, there you go. No, it's one of those things. If you can't take the harassment, yeah. I don't know what you're doing in this life. For real, for real. Yep, good times though, good times. At least for those of us that weren't getting harassed, it was good times, good times. Yeah, definitely group, yeah, yeah. Group effort for sure, some of those things. My aunt's used me as a real life dress up doll. Oh, that's always fun. Yeah, that's what my older sister tried to do with me. She was almost a few years older than I was. And not that I remember, because I was only like a year old at the time or something like that, but supposedly she had put me in one of her little her old dresses or something like that, and she had me walk out into the living room to show my parents and everything like that, and she's like, "Oh, tell them this is what you want to wear now," or something like that. And I was probably barely old enough to speak or whatever, but I came out, I guess, going, "Oh, wear, I want wear, want to wear," or something like that, and I guess my dad just totally spazzed out. Like, what the hell is that even? Kind of thing. Not that I remember that, but yeah, it was a pretty big joke in my family for quite some time. So yeah, no, it's one of those things. Tease for everything and anything. No, exactly. That's exactly it. So that's the thing. Even as I got older, I still got harassed for that, even though I had nothing to do with it whatsoever. It's like, okay, just because she dressed me up and told me to do something. It's like, God. I mean, I don't even know how she thought of saying something like that, because she's only like 4 or 5 years old herself. So I don't know why she thought of this, dressed me in a dress, and that freaked my dad out. But apparently she knew how to push my dad's buttons. So pretty funny stuff. I know my mom got a kick out of it or whatever, so that's one of the reasons why it was a story that was still being told later on. High heels, mini skirt, spaghetti strap shirt, makeup, everything, even a clip-on earrings. Oh, damn. My nickname that was the most common was Dumbo. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Yeah, that's an insult that we don't hear enough nowadays. The Dumbo insult, yep. Yeah, that was actually pretty common for a while there to be called Dumbo. At least around where I live. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's pretty funny though. Okay. Anything else we can do in this game here? Starting to get a little repetitive. Hanging out a little longer with this one here. Yeah. Try to put another half hour in. She's still gonna call you Julie. Just don't call me late for dinner. Hey, there you go. Right? Oh, so true. So true. That's actually one of my cousins' name is Julie there. So yeah. Totally different last name, so no doxing going on. So, but yeah, that's pretty funny. Wrong way. Been called worse by, oh, for less by better people in my favorite comeback. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. It's one of those things that, yeah, the old expression, you know, the whole sticks and stones might break my bones, and words would never hurt me. Well, no, that doesn't hold true anymore with a lot of people. So, one of them things. It's like all you gotta do is be called anything that you don't want to be called. People are crying up a storm now. For real. Best thing to say to people is, I'm going to apologize to that tree over there wasting its energy producing your oxygen. Nice. Nice. Yeah, that's a good one. Oh, man. Okay, anything else we can do real quick here? I think we're pretty set with most things. They always hire one of these people, see what they do. Oh, he's a restocker. There we go. Ah, okay. Oh, that's kind of cool. So he restocks things, animal harvester, plant harvester, or maintenance. Not that I've seen anything that needs maintenance. Unless they're talking about like the nutrients and stuff like that, maybe. Interesting. Yeah, why not? Okay, so priority 1, 2, 3. Oh, okay. Interesting. There we go. Yeah, I had not hired anyone but their little cashier for the game yet. Oh, there he goes. Yeah, clean up that dookie with the broom. Because that's what people do. Wow, this guy's hair is messed up. Oh, there you go. Oh, it's when he leans his head forward. Yeah, that's something they need to work on. Like the character model doesn't move with his head or something properly. The hair. Oh, that's creepy. Well, cool. Got an employee now. Another one. Nice. But, yeah, I like to cut to the bone replies exactly. If I want to listen to asshole, I'd fart. It's something you never should say to your partner. Right? Yeah, that's probably good advice there. Oh, for real. Cool. Let's go fishing because I barely did that. That's something different. See if we can level up our little doggo here. Just for something different to do in the game too. It's a little repetitive after about 4 hours of growing and stocking the shelves. Yeah, looks like we've got ads coming up, sneaking up on us real quick here. Oh. Not sure what the pop-up was. Was not looking in the right spot. But yeah, we'll take another couple minutes. We'll take another quick ad break. That'll probably be our last ad break for the day coming up here. Only gonna give this another half hour or so. I'm trying to do 5-hour streams more consistently. It's doing the 3-4 hour streams just to kind of break into it and get used to streaming for that long, but trying to do 5 now. Then hopefully work my way up to longer and longer streams. After doing the I don't know why I ran inside for. But after doing the 12-hour streams, these 5-hour streams go by a lot quicker. Especially 3 or 4 hour streams. That's like a barely blinking and it's done with. So I'm like, oh yeah, I can handle 5 now. Let's do 5. Probably do longer, but with the heat of the summer here, it's already cooking in this room pretty good. Try not to get too sweaty on y'all. But, well, yeah, I guess that's the fishing in the game. You just yank them out and they just start flopping around like that until you pick them up. Actually, it wasn't too bad at the end of the 12. My brain was starting to get a little fried there at the very end. I think my voice is probably what took it the roughest when it comes down to it. It was a little rough on the old voice box. I don't think I was used to be talking that long. And there's my cat again. Okay, thought I heard her jump up behind the monitors. But yeah, it was mainly the voice that had a hard time with it. Next day or two, voice box was a little rough, but I think that's more just getting used to it than anything. But really, I mean, it actually went by pretty quick. I think it helped playing different games. I think that's really what kind of did the trick more than anything. Oh well, all kinds of different types of fish. So actually not too bad. Yeah, a lot of people in chat and in the stream as well. Yeah, no, exactly. Then wrapped it up with an adventure game, which, you know, fortunately the wife was able to join on that part. So, but even then, I was probably doing even more talking at that point, just because we were going back and forth as well. So, more of a Kebby Liz style stream at that point. But yeah, so let's go ahead and put another little bit into this game, then we'll go ahead and do our raid after that. So appreciate y'all sticking with me until then. Oop, didn't mean to yank that out yet. Hello. Oh, there we go. Yes, and I'm not muted this time. I remembered. I'm membered. Yeah, I've done it. I've done that a few times now. Fortunately, not every stream, but I already got this one taken care of, I guess. So I always get paranoid for a little while afterwards, and as soon as I start relaxing again, I forget to unmute myself. That's how it usually works. But yeehaw. Yeah, I figure if you're not messing something up, are you really streaming? So, you know, it's one of those things. And of course, the cat tossed things all askew again there. Just see the little camera stand kind of goes pretty close to where she normally lays on the desk, and even when I'm not streaming, especially. So she's like, "Get this out of the way." So my little desk buddy. So off she goes again. Okay, so it looks like we got all kinds of different fish. See if we can level up our little doggo. Okay, that's the only salmon apparently that we picked. There we go. And carps. There we go. Yep, I know I can. I gotta feed the dog first. There we go. Yeah, gonna see if I can level up our dog, see if that is the thing now. Suppose you should be able to. I think that's about the only real thing that I haven't done in the game so far. Mess with all the animals, all that fun stuff. There you go. Eat all the fish. Okay. Guess the dog's just not going to gobble it all down. Yeah, before, as soon as I filled any fish in there, that dog just gobbled it all down. So he might be pacing it out more in this game. Oh, wow. It needs 1,000 experience in order to go up a level. Okay. Let's see how this all works. Okay, so it looks like every time he eats a little something, he gets a little bit of experience. So we just got to keep feeding him, it looks like. Interesting. Of course, he only has so much hunger, so he can only... Okay, got it. So really, probably want to do a bunch of fishing and then just feed him as he takes it after that. So probably won't be able to level him up in the game, but it does look like that part of the game is working now, so that's kind of cool. Nice. Like I said before, I kept feeding him, and didn't look like anything was changing. His hunger level, I don't think, was moving at all, and his experience, he wasn't getting anything. So, looks like they fully added that to the game now. So that's good. So yeah, they are still constantly updating this game. Like I said, they didn't have peacocks in it when I was first playing it. I think all these fruits and veggies, I think they did have. But yeah, they definitely did not have the peacock. I'm not even sure if they had the ostrich, to tell you the truth. I think that might be a newer one too. They might have, but not that I remember. Didn't even hear. I don't think this was still not fully implemented as far as buying cats and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so they are still updating the game. Like I said, I had an update before even opening it up for stream today. That was kind of funny. Never really had to do that for a game before, but this one I did. So nice. So 20 XP for doggo per fish. Yeah, it was somewhere in that range. It looked like it was anywhere from 10 to 20 XP. I think it might. I don't know if it depends on the fish that we catch or anything like that. There's at least a few different types of fish that you can get for them. Then it's okay. Looks like you finished that at least. Let's see, where is he at? 180. Yeah, I think I've caught 9 fish, so I think it is 20 points per fish that you catch. That seems about right. Yeah, let me just keep fishing and see what happens. Get him one more, and then we'll see if that gives him the 200. That would probably confirm that. But yeah, I think it's about 20 points per fish, which means you need quite a bit of fish just to get him up a level, but not too surprising. This is one of those cozy grind fest games, as I like to call them. Okay, where you at, dog? There we go. Go get you some fish. Hey, get over here. Eat your fish. Yeah, right here, Come on. What? Yeah, there you go. Swear he almost listened to me. Yeah, up to 200 now. So yeah, this 20 points per fish. So we need what's that? Oh yikes, 40 more fish in order to level them up. Yikes. Okay, that's a lot of fish. Love these games, but my ADHD is like, nope. You get 30 minutes and you'll be bored. Yeah, no, that's starting to be where my brain is with things. Even at this point, I'm starting to kind of like, okay, it's starting to get a little repetitive. Wish the levels would go up a little quicker. It's always just trying to get to the next level, because that way you unlock a new item. If not an animal and fruit. It looks like fruits are just about almost every level, but they give you a new one. Oh, and we can also get a cat now. But yeah, I'm just starting to flame out on this particular game a little bit. I just really wanted to kind of show all the different aspects of it, and I think I've covered most things now. So yeah, so this guy will just constantly stock the shelves. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. Yeah, so I definitely recommend getting a clerk and a stalker to take care of all that for you. That way you can deal with other things as necessary. But yeah, it's definitely one of those gets repetitive fairly quickly type of games. Most of these market simulators tend to be. This one just has a little bit more to do because of the farm aspect of it all. So I went and played like Market Simulator a few weeks back, and oh my goodness, that one got old so quickly. So quickly. There's like 4 or 5 items that you can buy to put on the shelf, and you had like 2 shelves, and that was it. I was like, oh wow. So that one was extremely hard to stream. I think I only put in like maybe a couple hours on that one for the stream. Something like that. It was not very long. But did what I had to do and took care of it. It was another Keymailer game, so I kind of had to play it. I played a few minutes of it off stream first, and I was like, ooh, this is going to be a rough one. This is going to be a rough one. But I made it. We survived. Another day, another dollar, another 50 cents after taxes, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, I think I covered most aspects of the game that I can tell exist. Fishing for the dog. Also can put fish on the shelves. You can get animals. They poop a lot. That's one of the annoying things about them is the sheer quantity of faces that appear. And the fact that you do have to slaughter the animals when you're done with them to replace them, it looks like. Which, to me, not cool, but whatever. Each their own with that one. So yeah, so things do get a little bit repetitive. Have to keep the nutrients up in the planter boxes, as well as the animal pens. Otherwise, they can get sick and all that garbage. But yeah, I think that pretty much covers what I want and need to show about the game. Like I said, there's the fishing round back, employees, all that good stuff. So yeah, obviously we haven't done any milking. You can get eventually a chainsaw to cut down some of the trees around the farm. I know that. But otherwise, yeah, you can get these things much higher level than we're at now, and definitely will not be getting to this level. I might play it here and there offline. I really don't know. If so, then I might have a future stream where I just pop in to show an update of it. But yeah, I think that probably covers most aspects that looks like eventually you get some better oh, actually different kind of stuff. Yeah, so better manure, better feed, all that kind of stuff. More employees that you can eventually hire, even though they don't look as good as the character models here. That's fine. Get a cat too, which I would imagine you probably level them up as well, which gets even more complicated. But yeah, there's stats if you want stats. More tutorial stuff in the feedback. So yeah, I think that takes care of probably gonna take care of this stream. Yeah, this actually probably would be a lot better multiplayer. That way someone could be running the counter, someone could be growing, harvesting food, other people can be dealing with animals, other one can be stocking the shelves. So yeah, this is actually something that would be agreed, would be pretty good multiplayer. Probably be a little bit more entertaining. Especially if you can interact with the customers whatsoever. That would be even better. mess with them or something like that. Yeah, most of these games would be better multiplayer, but hardly you do. Yeah, no, there's very few. I think there's that I want to say it's a free game, that Supermarket Simulator. I think that's one of the few ones that you can do multiplayer, but it's kind of geared that way in the first place. Yeah, Supermarket Together. There you go. Yeah, I couldn't remember what that one was called. Appreciate that. But yeah, I think that takes care of this game when it comes down to it. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up the stream probably here. Appreciate y'all stopping in. Always good to have friendly people chit-chatting with and all that kind of fun stuff. Yeah, it's a fun game. I just like beating people with the broom. Yeah, no, that's basically what oh my goodness, one of the last games I played, Game Stonk, like, you know, that whole meme with the stonks. But basically it was a Game Stonk Simulator, which is basically a more or less GameStop simulator is really what it was. But that one devolved into pretty much me beating customers or even just people who walked away from my store because of the low rating with the bat. I just seriously went around just thrashing, like I was like running out of money. My store was struggling. There'd be games that I wouldn't have the license to sell that everyone would come in, oh, you don't have this game. The rating would go down, and I would just, yeah, I basically just evolved into me beating people with a bat and actually making more money than selling video games in it. So, oh, thank you, yeah. Appreciate it. Back here in GameStop. You can get a full copy if you download the game. I think it comes with delivery. Yep. Yep. All that good stuff. Yep. Exactly. So yeah, no, it's that was definitely an experience. Supposedly they've done some updates. I don't know if they've improved any of the things that I was complaining about, but yeah, I definitely saw that they gave an update to that game. Not too long after my stream, so I am kind of sussing whether or not they saw my stream and what it devolved into or not. So since it was another Keymailer game, and they tend to check those out to some degree, the streams on that. So kind of got to wonder. There's actually a couple of games that I've made comments about as I played these things, and next thing you know, those things have changed in the game. So it's been kind of interesting to see. But anyways, but thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you stopping by. I said always nice to have friendly people in the chat to help make the time go by a little easier. I think I'll go ahead and get out of this here. I save the game just in case. Yay, saved. But yeah, definitely appreciate you guys stopping in. Definitely made this last several hours go by a lot quicker than I anticipated with this game. I thought it was going to kind of drag on a little bit. So. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Okay. All right. I guess we're hanging out still. No. no, we're getting the heck out of here. It's getting too hot in this damn room. So, and again, appreciate y'all.